through the streets. I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first. Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for it.
Till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse. sound sweet. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already, emotional work and devotion. We put in this time, look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. You take us down, keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome everybody to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3, and we're starting things off today with the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup. And for that, I am joined by a Town Hall 9 lover, Susie Gaming. How are you doing today, Susie?
Thank you very much, Maxi. It is a pleasure to be here and co-cast with you for the Snapdragon Pro Series. And how you say, Town Hall 9 is very close to my heart because it is first time for me when I actually start seriously playing the game, when I start learning. And I cannot wait what this team's gonna show us. Like, are we gonna see some very strong offense, or are we gonna see some OP defenses, Maxi?
Yeah, I actually hope for both, because Town Hall 9, there is actually a lot you can do with your defenses, especially with the traps there. They are very strong against the troops, and you unlock the Queen at Town Hall 9, so there are a lot of varieties that you can use your Queen for, or the heroes in general. So very excited to see that as well. So today it's all going to be about Town Hall 9, but the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 has a lot more in store, so take a look at what we have for you.
Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 for Clash of Clans in Europe. First up for Season 3 is a Retro Cup. We will be rolling back the years to bring you an action-packed Town Hall 9 throwback event. On 17th May, teams will fight it out until we have 8 squads remaining. And on the 18th, we will bring you all the action from the battle between the top 8 until the winner is determined. Once the dust is settled on Town Hall 9, we will bring it closer to the present day with the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup. In the same format as the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup, teams will battle for the top 8 on the 24th, with those making it to Day 2 fighting it out for first place. We will then move into the open ladder with 2 sprints and 2 finals following each other. The first ladder sprint will take place between the 5th and 16th of June and features 2 play days per week on Mondays and Fridays between 3 p.m. and 11 p.m. CEST. All teams start with 1,000 ladder points and will move up or down the ladder depending on their performance. The top 6 will advance to the open ladder finals on the 25th June, where the winners will be determined. The day after the Open Ladder Finals, we kick off another Open Ladder sprint to find the next 6 teams that will go head-to-head in the second Open Ladder Finals. After all of that present-day clash, we roll it back again and finish the season with 2 more Retro Cups for Town Hall 9 and Town Hall 12. Are you ready to take on the best of the best? The Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3 awaits.
Yes, so that is going to be a very long season with a whole lot of different Town Hall levels, Susie. We have Town Hall 9, but we also have a Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, and of course, for the highest Town Hall level, a Town Hall 15 ladder sprint. So that is going to be amazing. And if you want to follow, if you guys at home want to follow this, please make sure to join our Discord server that you can find the link to down there, and you will be updated about all of these competitions in the future. Susie, Town Hall 12, that was the very first World Championship Town Hall level, right?
Oh yes, it was. It is like first days of the World Championship, and actually it was good start. But today we will be talking a lot about Town Hall 9 because we will have all these Town Hall 9 teams, but there are some special rules here. So we are trying to make this more challenging, have a little bit fun here. So we are banning some troops. We will be banning the witches, dragons, and hog riders. They will be allowed to only bring the troops same level like for the Town Hall 9. And Maxi, like banning this kind of troops, do you think that's gonna make easier for the base builders, because that's not gonna give them that many choices what kind of army they can bring?
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It will make it easier, especially because you don't have to defend the mass witch attacks. But before we get more into the little twist, let's take a look at today's format. The format of the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup is so that everyone can participate. So on day one, that was yesterday, we had an open qualifier where everyone could sign up for, and after that we had 8 teams emerge to today's broadcast, and that you can see on the right here for day 2, and we will have all those 8 teams compete with each other in a single elimination bracket, and at the end we will have one Town Hall 9 Retro Cup champion. But Susie, that is the format. Now let's take a look at the money that is on the line.
The great news is that every team that has made it to the quarterfinal is already guaranteed $125. However, the winnings keep going up and up. So for the second place, we will have $500, and for the first place, we will have $1,000. There is some really nice money for the Town Hall 9. Don't you think, Maxi?
Yes, absolutely. That's a big amount of money actually that these teams can win here today, and I'm sure all of them are trying their best to make it to the very top. And also there comes the honor with it of calling themselves the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup champions. But how do they have to get there? What's the way through the bracket? So let's take a look at the matchups we have for the first round.
So the open finals will be like single elimination bracket with the 8 teams in the quarterfinals, and they will be fighting in the single elimination. So that means any mistake, one loss, you will be out of the tournament. You already can see the path for the teams, how they have to make it to the grand final, and of course we will be also seeing some amazing the semi-finals matches. How I say, Maxi, single elimination, it is a lot of pressure. What do you think?
Yes, absolutely. That means every attack matters even more compared to these double elimination brackets that we sometimes see, where you can actually allow yourself to have one bad war. In this bracket today, you cannot. So every single defense is a huge success. Every single 3-star is a huge success. And if you fail, you have to make sure to get the 2nd star. We were watching some of the qualification matches from yesterday, and I can tell you guys, there were some 1-stars in there, because in Town Hall 9 oftentimes you go pretty much all in with your plan. That means you try to take out the whole base, not worrying about the Town Hall. So if it fails, it might actually even fall short to get the Town Hall. So that's a huge risk that we're going to keep our eyes peeled on for the rest of today's matches. But also, Susie, you said it, we are playing Town Hall 9 with a twist. So we have the Hog Riders, the Dragons, and the Witches band. Which of those troops would you have most liked to use if you were to attack on Town Hall 9?
So I had the opportunity not long time ago stream some Town Hall 9 tournaments, and I was very favorite strategy like using a few P.E.K.K.A.s with the wizard, but also bringing some hogs at the end, you know. So while the P.E.K.K.A.s were like kind of clearing the main buildings, the hogs could snipe some defenses outside of the base there. So that one was very kind of, I would say, we saw a lot of triples. So Hoggies definitely will be missing in this tournament, and I think so we're gonna be seeing a lot of Lalo attacks, probably different version of the Lalo, but definitely cannot wait for the Queen. Like me, as the Town Hall 9, I remember when I was Town Hall 8, I was rushing. I was like, I want the Queen. You know, she looks awesome, but also we know how strong strategy she can offer, Maxi.
Yes, absolutely. You're talking, of course, about the queen charge or queen walk, depending if you want to get her deep into the base or just walk along one of the flanks. And even though current world champions are named after the queen walkers, who won on Town Hall 15 last year in the world championship. So the queen definitely a very popular troop. But then you said the Hawk Riders, they might have an impact on these P.E.K.K.A. wizard type of attacks, but there's also a variation of that, the go wipe. So you can use some golems to tank wizards and P.E.K.K.A.s in behind. So do you think we're going to see that ground type strategy as well today?
I think some teams definitely will surprise with this strategy, because we mostly probably gonna see the Lalo, right? So the bases probably will be set up to defend the Lalo. So why not surprise and go with the strategy which a defender is not expecting? Also, there is a small twist as well, because we ban these troops, but they are still allowed to use these troops in the CC as the defense, right? So there is also chance we're gonna see dragons in the clan castle troops, or maybe even witches. I remember I have kind of issue to, like, when I was trying to learn the Lalo, even just pull the CC, I saw like a lot of archers, and after the last one was the witch, and letting the like level 30 queen to deal with the witch, it took a lot of times, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are speculating already a lot about the troops, but none of this speculation, none of these attacks would be possible without the sponsor of the Snapdragon Pro Series. Of course, I'm talking about Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters. So make sure to check them out as well, and a big thanks to them one more time. But now I think we've talked enough about the troops and the twists we have here. Let's take a look at the first match that we're going to be diving in shortly with team number 1.
Yeah, we have Sky 4. So for Sky 4, we will have Valo, Hossam, Drayal, Mahmoud and Jack. I believe so. These guys are from Egypt. Looks like these guys are definitely playing Town Hall 15 as well, because we will be seeing a few teams which have pro players in the lineup. So it should be very interesting, because Town Hall 9 for me was like kind of learning step, right? You are kind of start learning the basic of the strategies, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely, because especially you have the queen there, and you have very strong lava hounds and loons already, so that makes for one of the most popular strategies, Lalo, to be possible, especially with hero dives or queen charges. So let's see what Sky 4 can bring to the table later on. But a match wouldn't be a match without an opponent, so let's see who Sky 4 have to be taking on today.
They will go against Bang Bang, but look at the names here. Look at the lineup. We have
quite familiar.
I don't know what Sinta will be doing without Hawks. Probably will be seeing Sinta with the Lalo. We have Agam, Mati, iPro, and VN. So very familiar lineup. These players are definitely, you can see them playing on the Town Hall 15. They are very good players. Also, we have the Beast Builder there as well. Maxi, this one looks like very exciting match.
Yes, absolutely. Especially as you said, Cynthia has to come up with something other than Hawk Riders. What's he going to do? I mean, I can't wait to find out. And as you said, Agam especially, and also I think BN and maybe iPro, they're also known as base builders. I think Cynthia has built some bases himself as well at Town Hall 15. So these guys are very experienced, especially with setting their traps. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can make life a little tougher for Sky 4 in their attacks, and maybe predicting the moves that they will be doing on their bases. Let's go back to the troops. So we talked about the Hawk Riders being banned, yes, but then there's the dragons. What do you think? Would we usually have seen a lot of, say, mass dragon attacks where you just put a lot of dragons with balloons, or what would they mostly have been used for?
I think the dragons aren't that strong on Town Hall 9. I don't know, from matches which I saw, it is a little bit risky, but I just think there is other strategies which are much better, which are easier and which can guarantee you like easier to hit a 3-star. And sometimes we have Town Hall 9 of course when the time also deciding. So it will be also very interesting what kind of strategy they will be bringing, because they also have to think about time. If you're gonna be hitting a 3-star, the match will be decided like that. And I remember on Town Hall 9 what I was doing. I was putting the troll Teslas in the corners, you know, you slow down the attacker. So that could be like very interesting if you're gonna see that, Maxi. But we are alive.
And we're already diving right into the very first attack, and it is Valo from Sky 4 kicking things off. And as we said, Valo coming in with the Lalo, and he's starting off with going into this Town Hall compartment here on the right side, making sure to take out the enemy queen. But I think there are also... No, he didn't use any lightning spells, just I think poison spells so far, and the skeleton spell. So his heroes are still doing a good job, and I think this queen, after taking care of the lava pups, can get some good value with taking out both of these wizard towers, and then he will have created a pathing for his hero, for his Lalo throughout the base.
Yeah, usually like if you're going with the Lalo, so you're kind of aiming to take down the enemy queen and of course deal with the enemy clan castle troops. But if also the queen can grab this wizard tower, that is definitely plus. So we will have no heal spell here. So fingers crossed there's not gonna be many red bombs, because the red bombs can seriously do a lot of damage to your loons, especially on the Town Hall 9, Maxi.
Yes, and we just saw 2 black mines next to that air defense, and that makes for a quick hound kill. So now no more lava hounds, but a big core of the base. And you said it, red mines could be stacked around there. A big group of balloons going there. First red mine pulled, second red mine pulled, but he's still doing a good job there with the freeze. But no, the air defense was protected by the seeking air mines, and it looks like he might be falling short, but the queen is still alive.
Queen has the ability. We need I don't know. There is enemy king. If the minions or lava pups can deal with the king and stay away from the air defense and the visitor, I think so we still have chance, because the air defense is not gonna do any damage. Look at this. The cleanup distract the visitor. Queen decide to go for the storage, but the minions clutch it, take down the cannon, and now we will be hitting that. Okay, maybe that enemy king stay away from the queen. Oh, they are chasing the king. We have 28 seconds. We got it.
Oh yes, we got it. What a nail biter there to start things off. And we talked about the traps, and these traps almost made a stop to Valo's attempt here with the red mines and the skelly traps set to air, all in this core of the base. It got so close, Susie. Wow, I mean, I can't take it if all of these attacks will be that close throughout the night.
That was just like the cleanup was perfect. It was distracting the defenses, even the chasing the king, taking down the cannon like the perfect time that queen didn't took any damage. And after we actually could finish and clear the rest of the base, I didn't actually notice how much time was left in that attack. But so far we are starting with the first triple, and it was a Lalo. Do you think we're gonna be seeing any other kind of strategies, or do you think we're gonna have Lalo? Let's see. Second attack is in.
That's fine. We have to be a little quicker into the attacks, hopefully next time, because this attack is
this is
just a replay. We were fooled there for a second. So that was the replay of the attack. It was a very, very nice attack, and there we saw the highlights of them real quick. But yeah, you talked about other strategies we might see. I think we're going to be seeing some ground later on, especially with the Packers and the Wizards. But there we go, the next attack, and it is none other than Cynthia, a very well-known pro player at Town Hall 15, and no hogs for him today, but he's coming in with the Zap Lalo. And we haven't talked about this yet, but the lightning spells are actually pretty strong at Town Hall 9 as well. There are a lot of different structures you can take out, and in this case Cindy decided to go for the expos in the core of the base, which also creates kind of a path through the base. But now let's see how the hero push here initially can work out.
Yeah, I really like the lighting spells on this kind of level because there is so many ways how you can use it. Like you can take care of the enemy queen, or even with the lighting spells you can set up the pathing for your Lalo. So far the heroes are doing great job. Like the queen just need to deal with the enemy clan castle troops, and we are starting with the Lalo. Somehow we lost a bunch of runes near to the town hall, and now his cleanup will pay price for it. He's still gonna have to deal with the 3 air defense. He has only another 4 loons on the bar, Maxi.
Yes, it's thinning out quite a bit here with the loons. He's got a couple going to this wizard tower that he initially approached, but wasn't able to take out. Now, unfortunately, the queen just dies there. If she would have survived, she could have clutched it one more time. And now the loons even go through the core, so you see, soaking up the red mines. And I think Cynthia is falling short.
He does! Oh, I cannot believe that! We needed the queen stay alive as well, but yeah, good traps, these loons. Like you could tell he lost a bunch of loons near to the town hall, so we had to send another set of the loons, and that way we didn't have many loons on this side, and some of the defense is gonna stay up. I will be very good percent here, but it is first defense in this match.
Yes, a 98% fail. So close here, but I think, yeah, this wizard tower that was left standing at the start broke his kind of his neck there. Not in the literal sense, of course, but made the attack fall short towards the end because a big group of balloons had to go back all the way to this wizard tower and couldn't converge, if that's a word, together with the other balloons towards these remaining defenses that were in the end causing him to fall short. So very good try here, very close one, but we start off with the advantage for Sky 4.
Yeah, it is just like, you know, I think if you fail, I keep saying, like, if you can still hit a really good percent, you are still in this game. So this was still very nice try from him. And I think we can kind of like start, like, because I am not a Lalo attacker, but I still love to watch Lalo. And I was telling you, like, I have feeling on Town Hall 9, you are kind of learning the basic of the strategies here, right? Town Hall 9 offer you so many different strategies, and we can actually see the step-by-step how to do Lalo, what you want to deal with first. And yeah, can you tell us more about it, Maxi?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw that he took out the expos in the core with the lightning spells, and actually if his Lalo would have made the L shape throughout the base that was left after his hero dive, he would have avoided all of the red air mines that were in the center of the base. He just went into those with the balloons that had to go all the way back to the initial wizard tower and couldn't follow throughout this L shape. So yeah, that's actually what you want to do. You want to make a shape to the base with whatever you do first in the attack. And here we see the very first queen charge from Mohammedani from Sky 4, and the queen's task here is the same, to create a shape in the base. And he has brought 7 wall breakers, Susie, and I think we haven't even talked about this, but at Town Hall 9 you don't have super troops, so you don't have super wall breakers that we are all used to, so you really need to make wall breakers work, and wall breaker traps can make them fall short. And we just saw the little bomb there make the wall break fail.
Yeah, you always want to set it first, but small wall breakers to check the traps, and this was like kind of bait. You could sell this wall breakers die, but we still opened the walls. Queen was still able to grab, actually she got both air defense, that's very nice value. Now she has to fight the enemy king. I'm just waiting, where is the headhunters? But yeah, we don't have headhunters here on Town Hall 9, so we have to be very careful. But looks like with the poison on the CC also slowing down that enemy queen can handle it. Healers are keeping her alive here. Sadly, another set of the bullbreakers didn't do anything here, so Queen will be probably beating the wall while we will be starting the lull. There is still very dangerous buildings here, like 4 wizard towers still with the X-bows in the core of the base.
Yeah, good job there with the timing, because the queen is tanking the expos now. But I think this Lalo is going to be very tough. The expos, the 4 wizard towers, and the sweepers pointing away from there. I actually don't see this Lalo work. Just because the queen didn't have enough value. She basically, it seems like the base builders offered the queen charge into the queen compartment, but it is defended with the town hall. That means it usually goes slowly because it takes a lot of time to take it out. And then the back end is well defended. Unfortunately, now we don't see the attack continuing, and that might be because the attacker force quit, seeing that he couldn't do anything anymore except for using the queen ability, which will automatically be used anyway. But we see all of the air skellies there, and we just see a couple of balloons around this Tesla farm, and I feel like now the base building of Bang Bang's team here has really paid off this time.
Yeah, I totally agree. This base is like, no, I don't want to do Lalo on this base, you know? This base is like kind of designed to stop the Lalo here. At the end of the base is very scary. I'm still seeing these Teslas with the air skellies and the wizard towers. Like, yeah, sadly the loons will have no chance, and we will see how much the queen can do. Like, he will have... Yeah, we are finally moving. Like, the queen still has the ability. We still have over 1 minute left, so queen still can grab some buildings, and percentage will be very important here because we also have fail from the opposite team. So we'll see how close this game can get.
As the walls are open here on the outside, the queen doesn't have to work her way through the wall, and with the ability, I think he will actually get well over 90% here still. But I'm sure he won't get the 3-star anymore because the queen cannot make her way or make all the way into the core, go through the wall and take out the buildings there in just 25 seconds. So good effort, but I felt like the initial queen charge didn't get enough value, not only building wise, but also pathing wise, because the Lalo pathing still wasn't really there in my opinion. We can see him now getting through the 90% threshold with all the red mines being pulled by the queen. Now use the ability. Yep, there it goes. And he finishes at 96% here, Susie.
Yeah, it is still a very good percent, but yeah, it is hold for Bang Bang there. And seriously, like, this one was like interesting because we now saw the queen charge, right? We saw a hero dive, and I am really curious, like, so far the teams are dealing with the queen, dealing with the clan castle troops, but we also know there is other way how to use or deal with the enemy heroes. You can use the skelly spell. One skelly spell is totally enough for the queen if there are not defenses which are doing splash damage, and you also can go with the double poison on the CC. But here we're going here with the kill squad because we are bringing the golem, so the golem goal kind of is the tanking the expo, but I think so the expos are right now on the king while the queen is trying to take down the town hall.
Yes, and she will do so in just a second. Yeah, but I think a golem would actually probably have been enough in this last attack to get the same value that the queen there had. But with both of these expos set on ground, they don't pose a threat to the Lalo troops. So maybe Smiley here can make it work with the balloons, because going through the core shouldn't be a problem. But at the back end, we still have 2 wizard towers and 2 air defenses, but we also have a queen that is still alive, Susie. I can tell if this is going through or not at this point.
Yeah, it really depends at the end how many air traps we will have. Still air defense, yeah, 2 wizard tower doing some damage, but the loons were able to survive. Like, the queen can deal with the air defense. She's on the wall. I have to say, I think that wall is actually good because she can reach the double cannon, which is nice. It's only defense which can actually do some damage, and we have already minions chasing the enemy king. Only the time maybe could be like there is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 storages. Oh my, that was giant bomb, but the queen is using the ability right now. We have no defenses left. I think so we can get this.
Yes, with all these minions that were coming there from the 6 o'clock side. At first I didn't see them, so I thought, the queen really has to go all the way there. But with the big pack of 4 minions there now taking on the CC, Smiley will actually get it. And I just checked it. Smiley is actually a player that we know better as BN, who is also in the competitive scene in Town Hall 15. And there we go, the first 3-star for Bang Bang here, evening things out.
Yeah, that was good attack, you know, he felt confident, you know, he know what he was doing, and he's showing his experience, you know, from the Town Hall 15. So looks like a very, very close match. So far still Lalo. I cannot wait. I kind of want to see some ground strategies, you know, even when you're going with the go by. It wasn't my favorite strategy. I was struggling with that one, but I still would like to see it, Maxi.
Yeah, so do I. What I really don't want to see, but I don't have to see, are witches. I think our streaming colleague Eric probably would be sad about that, but I guess pretty much everyone else is happy about it. No witches so far, because we know that just sending a line of witches can often easily swipe a base, so the base builders didn't have to care about that. So we don't have outside giant bombs combined with small bombs to take out witches, which sometimes we see, so they can really put all the effort in defending other strategies. And we have seen this done successfully already twice so far, but we've also seen 2 triples. But as you said, all of those attacks were Lalo attacks. But still, they were all different variations of the Lalo, right? So we saw the Zap spells being used, we saw the hero dive, we saw the queen charge, and now again, another queen charge here from Jack Sparrow. Let's hope he can get more value than last time, this time around.
Yeah, and we are bringing 11 wall breakers. Alright, there we go. There is the test wall breaker here. And now a set of the wall breakers coming in. You have to time them perfectly because you have the mortal very near, so they can the mortal can reach them and could kill them. So we would be losing like first set of the wall breakers. Looks like we want to open many walls here. So far the queen is going inside the base, so that's nice. Right now she being stuck on the storages, but after she should be able to reach the visit tower, also fighting the enemy queen and pulling the CC.
Yes, it's looking quite good, although I think he used the king ability a little bit late, so the king was very low on health. But oh no! Now he has to send a coconut balloon, because otherwise I think all of his healers might die. See, now we have the air skellies. He has to send a minion or the archer as he's doing, but there will be more red mines. So I think one loon could do a great job here now in pulling some of those traps, but Jack Sparrow is not deciding to do that yet.
Yeah, let's... Okay, I just like keep focusing on these wall breakers here. Oh, they're just so cute, you know. Little wall breakers, so we should be, yeah, we opened the wall, that's nice. So he can now reach the town hall, and while he is doing that, he already starting with the Lalo. So we have a little bit multitasking here, but the queen is looking safe there. We still have plenty of spells by the way here, so we probably will be saving the heal spell. I think gonna be seeing some of the air traps here or getting closer to visitors.
Yes, oh, interesting heal spell, and the red mines over at the expo, yeah, caught a big pack of balloons, but still with the heal spell now, I think he's doing good. I think he makes this work, and he was proving me wrong, by the way, because there were no more red mines there at the top side to kill off these healers. Actually, I don't even know if at Town Hall 9 all the red mines together can with their combined damage take out the healers. I'm not sure about that, but I'm sure about Jack Sparrow being able to take out this base. And Susie, you were talking about the Troll Tesla before. In this base, maybe a couple of Troll Teslas could have made a difference, because the time is quite low with 26 seconds to spare.
Yeah, it is like, but like it has a positive and negative, right? Like if you're gonna have Troll Teslas in the corner, you can make like the attacker will tumble, but it's also very easy to deal with them if attacker knows about them, you know, like maybe he will deploy exactly the queen from that side, and that way you are kind of wasting the Tesla in the corner, because we can see the Teslas in this stage on the Town Hall 9 still doing really a lot of damage, these loons here. So yeah, but without these wall breakers, can you explain now how to use the basic wall breakers? What are the basic steps?
Yeah, okay, so the basic step is definitely to always use one wall breaker to test. And that is to test for traps, small bombs or giant bombs, because one small bomb can take out a big pack of wall breakers all at the same time, because a bomb does splash damage to all of the troops within its exploding range. So you need to send a test wall breaker. And then the second thing is you have to know how many wall breakers you actually need, while we see the score below us, how many you need to take out each level of wall. As these players are all playing with maxed walls and maxed wall breakers, they know that it needs 2 wall breakers to break those walls, as I think I've seen before in the attacks. But also the wall breakers have a little death damage, so sometimes if 3 of them die and 1 explodes, it can also open a wall. So if you want to compete at this level there, we see the test wall breaker, by the way, you have to make sure to find out how many wall breakers you need exactly. And we see that IP9, who is no surprise there, iPro of course, knows exactly how many wall breakers he had to deploy there. 1 to test and then 2 to open the wall for this little hero dive there with the king going in front. And look at this, the king taking out so much there, the poison on the clan castle troops, and the queen is still alive at full health, so he can already start his Lalo.
Yeah, that was a beautiful wall breaker here, but look at the design of the base. Like all the storages are in the middle compartment. We have like minion walls around, so that queen, even that we are actually fighting with the CC troop and the enemy heroes, but actually that's it for the heroes. Like right now, the Lalo has to kind of have to clear the rest of the base here. So far, we are also finding some of the Teslas. These lavas are nicely triggering these red bombs, which are staying away from the lava. This is looking pretty good, Max.
It's beautiful. It is beautiful. I just love rage spells combined with Lalo, and it is something that is very common at Town Hall 9. And iPro showing us really a perfect attack there, great execution, sending in so many troops from different angles, so that you don't have a big pack of say 10 balloons going into a red mine farm. You want to split them out, and the same goes for the lava hounds, which is split out perfectly so they can pull as many traps as possible. And look at the time, Susie, 1 minute 15 to spare, and the last building falls. There was a sub 2-minute 3-star there. Very good job from iPro, very amazing attack, and it definitely shows their strength, and this is still an open match we have at hand.
Yeah, how you say, like, you were like, oh, this is beautiful, but it's so true. It was like perfect hit, you know, everything went out perfect for him, and also was good time. Like, this is what I thought that would be happening today, that we will be seeing a lot of 3-star, and players kind of have to think about how to do or what kind of strategy they have to use to speed up the attack, you know, so they don't waste any second. And sometimes we can see that when we have really good plan on the base, we can see that lavas are still surviving, and sometimes it can be issue because we don't have lava puffs which are helping us with the cleanup, Maxi.
Yeah, that's true. Lava puffs are actually very quick at doing cleanup. Having like 9 or 10 lava puffs is definitely quicker than having 1 lava hound that does basically no damage. So sometimes it's an advantage to have them being popped. But then again, I think as long as you 3-star, you don't really care about it in the end, I guess. But yeah, I'm actually quite surprised that this attack that iPro just did worked, because I feel like the base was offering just that. It was offering a compartment where you could easily wall break into with your heroes. Then there was the enemy queen, and there was a CC pull for free. And those are the biggest threats, except for traps that you cannot see beforehand. So everything you really can take care of was in one compartment. So the base offered this attack strategy in my opinion, and if a base does that, it should be able to defend it. But maybe iFro's execution was just too good for the base. In the end, definitely a very, very strong 3-star here from them. And now the ball is over in Sky 4's side of the field, and now they really have to get a 3-star to put some pressure back onto Bang Bang.
Yeah, and it is very important, like this kind of things, like if you're gonna be hitting that 3-star and kind of take the lead, but it is playing on your head as well, right? So you can see Dr. Fadil coming in here, and this one will be Queen Charge Lalo. So I'm still a little bit in shock, so many wall breakers here. We're not really used to this, but this is interesting. So we are trying to open the wall at the 9 o'clock corner where we have the air defense there, and I guess we will be trying to reach the enemy queen here. King so far just staying outside of the base. Actually, the wizard is getting some value because the king is tanking nicely that archer tower, so that's letting the wizard to grab the archer tower here. And of course, look at the Cocoon here. The first one worked, the second one we saw not a second mine there. So yeah.
It was good, but I think he should have wall broken there a little earlier, in my opinion. And now, okay, luckily the queen goes for the enemy queen before locking onto this lava hound. Otherwise, he would have had a big problem. Now he can deploy the poison spell perfectly there, done perfectly. But I wonder where he's actually going to wall break. The wall breakers should come soon, because otherwise there won't be any more buildings behind the walls to target. But he's using the king ability, and I think in a second it's time for... Oh, look at the wall breakers. Oh, they find the trap, Susie. No way. But now they should be able to actually open the wall. He could have done that a lot of times sooner, but unfortunately he didn't. So the queen went the wrong way. Now this lava hound actually went to the wrong air defense for a second, but he still has a rage and a heal spell and 2 lava hounds, but also 4 Teslas waiting for him at the top side of the base, Susie.
Yeah, like we will be ending on the town hall here, so he's taking the risk, because he's like counting that queen gonna stay alive or the loon's gonna make it. Like we took care of the one of the sweeper with the queen, but these loons are still will be fighting a little bit at second sweeper. He used the hill spot. Doesn't feel like we have many loons inside that hill. So 50 seconds left. I think the queen is fine. She's just like gonna be clearing the rest of the buildings outside of the base. We still have 1 lava, but not many loons. And air skellies are already chasing that poor loon here.
Yeah, we actually don't have any more loons, and look at this queen chasing, deciding to go for the wall, and he is in big trouble here, because this could very well be a 1-star if the queen doesn't go around, and she doesn't. She's going inside of the base, but even if she would have walked all around, I don't think she would have made her way to the town hall. But also, this is definitely going to be a 1-star, but in my opinion, he made a couple mistakes here. The first one was not wall breaking the queen, but the second one was definitely taking a big risk there with, as you said, having the town hall at the back end. As soon as he saw the 2 black seeking air mines going for the healers, he could have known that this entry was expected by the base builders, and it would have been better to take the safe route through the town hall. He took the risk, and in the end, unfortunately, it didn't pay off. It was still a very good effort there, but now, of course, we have a huge advantage here for Bang Bang.
I cannot believe that she went for the wall. You know, why she didn't walk around? She decided like, okay, this is yummy wall. Let's go in. Let's and this one, like, oh my, that attacker like was like, why, queen? Why are you doing this to me? But you were right. He took the risk. He was ending on the town hall, so he kind of put the faith that queen will take down the town hall or loons. But yeah, we have first 1-star of today, so they will have now a lot of work. They're still gonna have 1 more attack. We'll see how that will go.
Yeah, exactly. And first I said Bang Bang has an advantage now, but that's actually not right. They have to get a 2 or 3 star first before they will have actually an advantage. So let's see what Zako King can do here. And I think that might be Matim. Let me check real quick who we have here. Yes, it's Matim B, and he will be coming in with a little kill squad here as well, sending the golem first with the king and the queen in behind. But unfortunately this golem is going to the outside. I don't see the golem going in soon, but the queen is not being targeted by this expo, so I think he should be fine.
I think that golem just hear you because it's actually going
Oh, yeah.
in the compartment here. But the golem did the job. The golem was tanking the expo, and now if that queen can jump inside the poison, that would be lovely, so we can slow her down while we are also fighting the enemy clan castle troops here. I see one little wall breaker, but we open the corner, but I don't think so the queen will go around. Sadly, now the golem is stuck on the wall because he's aiming for the visitor, I would say. So I don't know. What do you think? The golem just sitting there? That is very expensive troops.
Yes, and he has to use the queen ability because she's facing the king now. That is unfortunate, but at least she can take out one more sweeper. Other than that, I don't know, but he has 2 rage spells, Susie, and we saw the beauty of the rage spells in combination with the loons here, and decides to use one just for the Teslas around the town hall. Now heal and haste in the core, and look at how these balloons are actually piercing through that base with this wizard tower at the back end. Red mine, will there be more red mines? But actually it doesn't matter, Susie. So many balloons up, the queen still up, and another great attack there from Bang Bang. And this actually is a bang because they will be put in the lead by 2 stars here now, and they just need a 2-star in the last attack.
Wow, this one was brilliant. Like, we still have queen alive. Look at how many loons we still have. One lava there as well. Like, this one was amazing, and I totally agree that the rage spell is awesome. And he used the rage spell on the Tesla farm, totally work for him. Like, the loons have no issue there. They just smash it aside and start moving for the final defenses. So definitely amazing job here. So nicely done from him.
Yeah, and it just shows that he knows the mechanics of Lalo, because this rage spell actually made for his big group of balloons staying in the core of the base where all of the relevant defenses were. So he made sure that he didn't have all of those troops, all of those balloons go from inside of the base to this outside Tesla farm and then go back in, because this slows the attack down, and it also gets rid of the tanking effect of the Lava Hound. So he knew, okay, I have to get to this Tesla farm quickly. I might just use the rage spell, and I will thereby give a bigger value to the 10-12 balloons I already have put on the map. So that was genius thinking there, and showing that he is really feeling at home with the Lalo strategy there. But yeah, I mean, Sky 4, they still have a slight chance here, so they don't have don't have anything to lose. So if they go risky now, it's definitely the right time, because they need nothing less than a 3-star now.
Yeah, exactly. We are in the single elimination bracket here, so let's all or nothing, So let's take the risk. They already took the risk with that one attack ending on the town hall. So, but in this stage, it's right now doesn't matter. Like, let's take the risk, and we will see if this is gonna work, because they still have that small chance. And we have Nebula.
And there we see another symmetric attack, very symmetric base. Interesting.
Yeah, exactly. And it will be another queen charge Lalo here. So this is the final attack from Sky 4 here. And let's see from which side we're gonna be starting with the queen. Looks like we're going from the right side. So we should be, I see a bunch of wall breakers. So I think so we'll be trying to get inside the compartment. Maybe there is the, just letting the queen to reach the expo, because she can reach the air defense, visit tower, and the expo as well.
Yes, and he just opened the compartment there with the double death damage and a single wall breaker actually using his bomb to explode. Now I think he's probably going to wall break there and then into the compartment next to this. to try to take out the enemy queen, of course, because otherwise he cannot deal with her. But look at that. Now his queen actually is going to the outside. Oh no, I think she will go for the wall after taking out this army camp. There it goes. Because of the rule of 3, for all of you at home, the queen only takes into account the 3 closest buildings to her, and those were the wizard tower, sweeper, and the gold storage. But the king actually doing a good job here with the wizards taking out the air defense. So in my opinion, I think he's getting some good value, and as soon as his queen is has gone through this hound and in the direction of the enemy queen, Nebula can start his Lalo.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, just she is dealing with the lava. We don't really have to rush this attack. We can be patient. Like we still have plenty of time here. Lusa will be now trying to open the. Oof, the wall breaker got sniped. Let's see which way the queen will go. But I think so. We kind of want the queen to go for the town hall so she can also reach the enemy queen. But is she gonna go back? She does. Okay, so this is good. He's using the freeze spell on the enemy queen as well, and also catching the archer tower under freeze while we are starting here with the Lalo. And you can see that he's coming with a bunch of runes behind the sweeper here.
Yeah, and in my opinion, he started a little too late there with the Lalo, because the queen was already on the right path. But let's see, another Tesla farm in the core of the base and another red mine farm in the core of the base. But look at the hound still being alive. Look at the queen. He's not using the rage. No, he's using it too late.
The queen died.
She died, yes, but now the time could be an issue, or maybe even, yeah, maybe even damage could be an issue. But especially time, Susie, with just 26 seconds. He should have used the rage before using the queen ability, or now used it sooner, or on the Lalo. But it definitely was not the right choice here to hold it that long. And I mean, there's the mortar. The loons are not going to go for this town hall anytime soon. And the time is running lower and lower and lower. Oh no!
We'll be hitting 99 or 98% 1 star. Oh, we seriously went here all or nothing, you know? Again, another attack where we were ending on the town hall, and that one small mistake, and that's what I was saying, like single elimination bracket, one small mistake, and can be all over for these teams.
Yeah, and you know, I said it, just start the Lalo a little bit earlier. That might have been the 5 seconds he needed there in the end, especially with Queen Charge Lalo. For you guys at home, there's a rule of thumb. You usually want to start the Lalo at around 1 minute 30 left. 120 can already be close. In this case, I think he started at under 110, so 1 minute 5 or something. And that usually, because, you know, the Queen at level 30, she can only deal so much damage. And you can only deploy your minions right behind your Lalo troops. So it will always be somehow around that. So yeah, definitely maybe keep that in mind. Oh, but look at this, Susie. Finally, in the last attack, they have heard you. We see 7 P.E.K.K.A.s. What?
Thank you very much. You made me seriously happy. We're coming in here with the ground strategy here. So yeah, we will go like with the 7 P.E.K.K.A.s, which we'll be trying to, like you can see, it's not like deploying all of them together. So we just send few of them inside the core of the base, but also trying to have kind of flanks, right? Using the P.E.K.K.A. on the each side and a bunch of wizard behind, because these P.E.K.K.A.s can nicely tank these defenses, while the wizard can reach all these defenses behind the walls here. Looks like we also pull the CC, he used the pulls on there. King is reaching the enemy queen. His queen is quite low health here.
Yes, everything seems to be quite low health. I think Agam that was probably the safe 2-star plan to make sure to get all the way into the town hall. And in my opinion, that is always a good decision if you just need a 2-star to win. In this case, they didn't even, you know, need a single star. But they couldn't know that before the other attack was actually finished. So I think that's just what he planned for, to make sure to get the 2 stars. But actually, Susie, it's not looking that bad. There might still be a chance. The queen has been healed back to full. Unfortunately, now she's stepping into the range of the archer tower, not having the ability anymore. And that probably will leave it to the P.E.K.K.A.s and the wizard soon. But I think he's got it, actually.
like he has still 4 P.E.K.K.A.s. In this level, these P.E.K.K.A.s are so strong. That's what I was telling you. Like, we really saw many strategies with the P.E.K.K.A.s and just bringing few hogs. And that is the reason. Like the P.E.K.K.A.s on the Town Hall 9. Is it even how many P.E.K.K.A.s is it? Is it 5 of them? Whoa, that's big group. Like, that is not even close. This is actually seriously OP attack with so many seconds to spare. Very nice job from Aga. Wow, what a hit. And I'm seriously so happy for that grand strategy. That was awesome to watch, Maxi.
Yeah, I have to write that down. 7 P.E.K.K.A strategy. I will definitely try that out when I will compete in another Town Hall 9 competition. Maybe the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup number 2 for you guys at home. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy Town Hall 9 and maybe want to revive your old Town Hall 9 account, there will be another Retro Cup for Town Hall 9. And definitely check out the Snapdragon Discord server and check out Twitter as well, as we will be giving all the information about that out. And yeah, then maybe at some point you can be doing a 7 P.E.K.K.A attack and we will be commentating at it and celebrating a 3-star together with you. But yeah, Susie, I think that was the last attack, right? So we have the first war result coming in. There we can see it, actually a 99.6 average destruction, Susie. Not that far away from the perfect war.
Yeah, that's amazing result from Bang here. Like when I see the score here, it is like 4-star difference. Do you have feeling that Sky4 was gambling like too much? They were like, we saw 2 attacks when they were ending on the Town Hall.
Okay, so if we think about it, actually after their first fail, I think it was in the second attack, the 96%, they couldn't win anymore. But they couldn't know at that point that that Bang Bang would be tripling out after Cynthi's initial fail with the 98% 2-star. In fact, they were so good towards the end that they didn't make it close anymore. But I think that they probably took a little bit too much risk. We see again one of the highlights, the very first attack there from Valo. But yeah, I think definitely in their 4th attack, they were taking a bit too much of a risk there with having the Town Hall at the end. But maybe it wasn't the risk, maybe it was rather the execution of the Lalo, to be honest. I think he could have done some things better. I don't know if in this little collection there of highlights we will see the attack or parts of the attack once more. But yeah, in the end, it's always easy for us, you know, to say afterwards when you're in the heat of the moment in an attack. You know, you just have to decide for what do you think in this second is the best thing to do. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. The 4 stars definitely do not mirror how close it was. And Susie, there we have it actually. That is Dr. Fadil's attack. And I think, yeah, he went a little too early there with the Lava Hound into the air defense that the Queen was about to take out. And then, yeah, we see that there were actually just 4 defenses left around this Town Hall, with the Queen even approaching there. So it definitely was, you know, closer than it looked. But congratulations to Bang Bang, but still GG's to Sky4 for a great showing.
Yeah, exactly. We just still can see these 7 P.E.K.K.A s, like 5 of them still alive. That is amazing result there. But like when I was even like looking these replays right now, like, I have a feeling that could be also the base building which make a difference. But as you can see, Bang Bang is advancing to the semi-final here, and we will be moving to the next match a little bit later, where we'll have Justice for Hogs versus No Troops. What an interesting name. I really love it, yes. Maxi.
Yeah, me too. Justice for Hogs. So someone is not happy about the Hogs being banned. I'm happy that no clan is named Justice for Witches. Otherwise, I think they would have gone into the underdog position and I would have tried my best to jinx them. But Justice for Hogs is actually quite a sympathetic name in my opinion there. But yeah, that's what we're going to be seeing in just a second here. So guys, everyone at home who enjoyed this, now we take a little break, so make sure to refresh, make sure to get something to eat or just a little snack, anything. But we will be back after a short break with another caster here, so stay tuned for who you will be casting the next match.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going.
And we are back. Oh, sorry, Susie, go for it.
No, my bad. I just want to say, I want to give you a warm welcome. I'm very happy that I can cast with you, and I want to ask you, I'm sure you are definitely watching this first match. So what are your feelings about this match?
Yeah, thank you for welcoming me, and hello to everyone who is watching us. Be prepared for more action. The first match has had many in store for us. We saw a fate of Zinti, the Hawkmaster, on Town Hall 15, but the opponent failed twice, and it was not only a 2-star, it was a 1-star in both cases. So an incredible start for our stream today, and I'm really pumped to see the next action.
Yeah, we will be covering another match from the quarterfinal. It will be between No Troops and Justice for Hawks. So I was saying, Maxi, that these are like seriously nice names, you know. So what do you think about the banning Troops? Do you have any favorite strategy for Town Hall 9? So if you are playing in this tournament, what kind of strategy you would use?
I think banning the Hawks is leading into using the Lalo. So we saw in the first matchup, there were so many attacks with Lalo, so Queen Charge Lalo or Hero Dive Lalo. But, we are already seeing, is it the current match here? No Troops is going in, so we are a bit behind. So yeah, let's start up the action. Escape D-Matrix is in for no troops, and yeah, we already talked about it, the Lalo, and here he goes for the Blizzard with the Zap spells.
Yeah, so looks like we will be, I don't know, that queen is looking, whoa, we already lose our queen here. Enemy queen luckily is very low HP. We will kind of need some lava pups, maybe they can do some damage. That queen is still alive. It could be issue for him. Like he's still holding on the poison. I would drop the poison on the queen. Good call there. It should be enough, but we are already paying price for it. Like look at how many loons we already lost.
Yeah, and it's not looking that decent here. Two air defenses are bursting down this lava hound, and the last loons with the haste spell are trying to get rid of those last defenses, but I think it is not enough. The queen is still alive with a slither of health, and this is the first attack and unfortunately the first fail for no troops. And what I wanted to tell you in the beginning is that no troops and Justice for Hogs took out yesterday two really known teams in the round of 16. So Justice for Hogs took out some players of Strut, so Musk and Sir Iron fell short against them, and yeah, no troops also took out I guess Entropy or some other clan. It was Cheat, I guess, with Fluxy, but yeah, so those teams are incredibly strong at Town Hall 9, and unfortunately now D-Matrix is falling short.
Yeah, looks like this one was this base was set up really well. Like look at the all these traps. Like the heroes didn't get the value. We saw so many bombs as well there. So the loons went down pretty quickly, and sadly I don't think so we're gonna hit high percent here. Like he's still gonna have 59 seconds as the game will be start continue. We're probably gonna soon find out what is the final percentage here, but I don't think so we're gonna get anywhere close to 90 how we saw in the previous match, Gali.
Yeah, I guess so too. And in the end, you saw it in the beginning, the hero dive, his king and his queen didn't get the enemy queen, and neither the hound from the CC, so yeah, he fell short in the core of the base, his Lalo wasn't enough, and now they are starting off with a 2-star. So maybe they think about it and try to adjust their attacks. Maybe the bases should held against Lalo attacks, so maybe a ground attack would be a good idea. What do you think?
Yeah, but I don't know if we go like what you can bring P.E.K.K.A.s like what we saw from Agam. I don't know, like I saw sometimes also Valk's attacks, but that's kind of risky, you know, because it is very hard to control them, you know. They are you know, you never know which way they will go, so that's kind of a risky strategy here. But looks like the final score is 81% here, so it is actually still a good percent. I thought that it's gonna be much less, but he was able to still grab few more buildings around the base. Anything you would change in this attack? Do you think that he made like any big mistake, or do you think that was good base building?
I think the base was incredibly strong, and let's go over. The next attack is in, so we need to catch up with the action. Doland Mo, I think it's Roland maybe, for Justice for Hogs is in, and he's also using the zap spells, not only to zap away some buildings, but he zapped the queen. So she's staying up with a slither of health, but now he's going in with his hero dive. We saw in the first match they are using often a golem in front of the king and the queen, and Doland is doing the same. 5 more wall breakers to break the heroes for the next compartment in, and then back end should be the Lalo.
Yeah, I was like, alright, so we are using the golem. We still have both heroes up, and I saw this in the like previous tournaments here. They are kind of making the wall of the storages, you know. So they're slowing down the heroes here. Why they are taking? Because they're kind of stuck on the storages, and the defense still can reach them. So they're taking already a lot of damage. Now suddenly the golem is stuck on the wall. Looks like the queen will be walking around the base. He hasn't started a Lalo yet. Oh, that queen is coming back. Okay, that's actually good because she can deal with the lava pops. He still have queen ability, so that's gonna allow him to grab also one of the air defense, which gonna help with the pathing for the Lalo.
Yeah, and now he's starting from 6 o'clock with his Lalo, but the core sweeper is doing a good job there. He's targeting those big groups of balloons which are coming in from 6 and 5 o'clock. He tries to overcome the core, I guess, with the heal spell, because normally you are trying to get rid of those big loon groups as a base builder by putting up some air skeletons like we see on top of the lava hound, or with the red mines in the core or nearby the Tesla farm. So let's check out if there are the red mines coming. It is looking good, but yeah, let's see if Donald is doing it for the finals. Yeah, the final wizard tower is going down. I think he got it.
Yeah, and it is gonna be also not so heated though. Like, we're still gonna have few seconds to spare. It's actually not close heat in the general, but I think so he got a little bit lucky there, because I saw that Queen was like walking around the base. I was like, no, she's not coming back, but she did, and that's definitely helping him a lot. You know, taking out that air defense, helping to set up nice spotting for the lava, especially for the lava hounds here. But yeah, let's check the let's check the lineup here. So Kali, for the no troops, we will have Matrix, Bird, Flux, Jerry, and Elias. Do you recognize any of these teams? Because I know these players are using their alts. So some of these players we can know from Town Hall 15.
Yeah, maybe they are from France. I don't know exactly. But yeah, some names are familiar. I don't know exactly which team they are known as Town Hall 15. But I guess we check out the lineup of Justice for Hogs, maybe after the next attack, so we can catch up with the action. So yeah, in the chat there was a question about the banned troops. Witches, dragons and hogs are banned offense-wise, so that is why we are not seeing any hogs in there. And Elias, for no troops, is in with the next attack, and he's also zapping an air defense with 4 zaps and going in with the hero dive.
Yeah, that one was nice. So, oh wow, okay, so we have the dragon, right? I think that the dragon kind of gonna
He failed the wall break, oh my god.
Oh, it did. I did miss that. My bad there. Sadly, the dragon is outside of the poison here, so the dragon just took small damage here. So the queen still have to fight it, and I don't know how much value he can get with that queen. Like, queen was already forced to use the ability here, and doesn't look like she will go to the right side for the air defense. So only what that queen did was kill the CC.
Yes, and he was sure to get the X-Bow, and in the end his heroes go around the base. His queen died against the dragon, and now he needs to create a pathing with his Lalo start, and that is not ideal. Air skeletons popping up, red mines were triggered by the lava pups. That is not as bad as you might think. So let's see if he has the power to go through. The X-Bow is tanked by the lava hounds. He got a couple of loons in nearby the center of the base, and they are taking out the X-Bow, so it could end in a triple. So let's see if Elias can get it.
Yeah, I totally agree with you here. Like, he should have enough loons to finish this final defenses. Like, we have only Archer Tower left, 1 minute 28 seconds. Like, I think we're gonna have enough time here to clear all these buildings around. But right now we could tell that we were seeing the dragons in the clan castle troops. What is the best troop at the Town Hall 9 as the defense?
I think it depends on the placement of the clan castle. So as you see here, it was placed next to the queen and should protect the queen. Unfortunately, Elias struggled with his hero dive and didn't break the wall open. So we cannot analyze it correctly. But I guess you try to defend not only with a lava hound against those suicide missions, but also to try to get rid of the Lalo. So a dragon and a baby dragon can also kill so many troops if they are not targeted by the enemy heroes. what was in that case a problem for the attacker.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we have also a lineup here for Justice for Hawks. I have to say, guys, I love the name of the clan. So let's check Heisenberg, Slayer, Guduf, Donald Moog, and Internight. I apologize if I didn't read it correctly there. But yeah, this is the lineup for the opposite team here. So, Kali, we can see now, like, I'm sure you are playing the Town Hall 15, and we can see now troops with the different color, right? They have like kind of different skin because they are different level. Do you have any favorite troop looking for the, like, which looks good on the Town Hall 9?
Yo, that is true. I guess the balloons are looking really, really cool. So I enjoyed playing Town Hall 9 back in the days during the mixed breakdown tournaments, like the Champions War League, for example, where a good amount of Town Hall 9s were on the field. And yeah, this tournament here, the Retro Cup Snapdragon Pro Series, yeah, are bringing back some flashbacks for me. So I love those Town Hall 9 troops and enjoy the action.
Yeah, for me, I think so. The loans are just so amazing. Like the Town Hall 9 loans looking really cool here. And also, do you have any like kind of, do you want to share the experience? Like I made the many mistake, but we will go back to that later because we are now live with another hit here. Justice for Hawks coming again. We have Lalo here, and again we are bringing the lightning spell, so taking down the air defense here, and I think also both sweepers here, which is very amazing because the Lalo doesn't have to fight them.
That is correct, and now we can try to see if this Clan Castle troops should protect the Queen as well. Cause in the night is doing the hero dive with the Golem tank into the Queen, and behind the Queen there is the Clan Castle, and it is a Lava Hound to slow down this hero dive. But I guess the Golem tanked so well that both heroes are full health with ability into the base and will clear a good chunk of the base. There is another wall break coming in, triggering a giant bomb, and now diving into the next compartment.
Yeah, it is looking like the good start here, so we just have to deal with the final lava pops. There's already some of the Teslas showing up. I'm still waiting that I'm gonna see the base with the troll Tesla. Hasn't happened yet, but maybe. The Queen is taking down the Town Hall, so we know we will be hitting minimum safe 2-star here. So Queen still has the ability. I'm really curious when she's done with the Town Hall, she will be beating the wall or she will go around. Looks like she is beating the wall here. Lalo looking good so far. We have really nice batting for the loans here, just deploying the rest of the loans from the other side. And look at his spells, like he still have one heal spell, haste spell as well. Lava is tanking. I think this one looking like the 3-star.
Indeed, and as you pointed out, the pathing was OP.
Okay, some red bombs.
I guess it's not necessary because the Hound is tanking. He got a haste spell left and enough cleanup troops around the base. The pathing was OP, so the zap spells in the core of the base took out a good chunk of the base, and the hero dive another one. So in the end, it was a U shape. He could fly around the base with his Lalo, patient, and yeah, in the end, overwhelmed this base in the night with the next triple for Justice for Hawks. Really, really great.
Yeah, they were awesome. Like that was a very nice Lalo there. I didn't see like any mistake there as well. So like I love Town Hall 9 because it's kind of giving you access to try so many different strategies. So do you have like your favorite strategy? Like what was the first strategy you tried on Town Hall 9?
Back in the days, I started with the goal wipe. So I think it were like 2 or 3 golems and wizards behind with the Packer. So yeah, I hope for an attack like this. So yesterday I watched one match of the start of this tournament, and I saw some Packer smashes. So yeah, a queen walk into Packer smash. that could be an option too. I hope for some ground attacks. What was your last attack back in the days?
Oh, hoggies. I am big fan of the hogs. Everyone knows that I really love the hogs.
You like Justice for Hogs?
Yeah, I am their fan now. Yes, like I'm missing the hogs definitely. But I was also trying to learn the Lalo in that stage. I think so. The loons and the lava got a boost, so they kind of got stronger. So many people start kind of practicing the Lalo. But yeah, I wasn't fan of the Go vibe. I don't know why. It just was very hard for me to learn that strategy. So definitely hoggies were my number one strategy. But we have now Jerry as in, also bringing 5 lighting spells that could actually take down the enemy queen, and it happened. I like that way. Like taking out the enemy queen, you don't need your heroes to go inside in the base, and now he's using few loans, just pull the CC and can kind of kill them somewhere where is the save. Like there's not that many defenses can hit his heroes. Right now trying to get the wall breakers in so he can reach the town hall. This one was a good plan because the clan castle is on the opposite side, that is the town hall. So taking down the enemy queen, pulling the CC, and now using the heroes on the town hall, that's very nice plan from Jerry.
Yeah, for sure. And he only used loons, so air troops, to lure the CC. He don't want to lure a hound. He just wanted to lure out a possible dragon or baby dragon, and that happened. So this plan is very, very well planned and detailed execution here by Jerry. And yeah, you see those teams are the best Town Hall Light teams at the moment, and that is what they are showing us here in this matchup. No troops need to catch up with Justice for Hogs, but yeah, this attack looks really, really beautiful.
Yeah, I really like that start, what he did, like not just like pulling the CC with the loons, but they also took down the archer tower, so that is also, you know, some bonus. Very nice heal in the core of the base over the expo. We still have lava tanking that air defense and letting also the grabbing all the defenses around. We have somehow the queen is still up as well. We have 1 minute 20 seconds. This one is actually a seriously beautiful attack, but hello, I see the Tesla at the 12 o'clock. So that's mean all these loons has to fly all the way back there.
Yeah, and now we can have a look at those great black loons. So I love them for sure. And it's a big group and a lava hound in front. So I would suggest that this attack was the most beautiful of this match so far. Incredible detailed plan and a great execution by Jerry. And yeah, no troops isn't giving up. They are trying to catch up with Justice for Hogs on stars. So they need another defense, or at least the first defense. But yeah, Jerry is doing a great job, and congratulations for this amazing attack.
I'm a little bit happy that I saw the corner Tesla, you know. This was my way how to stopping people to hitting the tree, start hoping, you know, fingers crossed they can town fail if they still smash all these defenses. But this one, like, especially like if you guys are seeing this kind of BC, this one was like a seriously perfect plan for it, like how he dealt with. You need 5 lighting spells on the queen. Sometimes you can use 4 lighting spells if the enemy queen is not a max level, but 5 lighting spells is enough. And you could say like he dealt with the enemy queen, he used a few loons, just pulled the CC, and actually deployed the loons on the archer tower, so they're letting him to grab the archer tower as well. And after he started the heroes from the opposite side, where was the town hall. So seriously, Jerry, that was beautiful attack.
Yeah, for sure. And such kind of attacks on the highest level of competition is what the Snapdragon Pro Series is presenting us, and that is only possible because of the great amount of sponsors we have. For example, this series is sponsored by Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Go and check them out. A huge shout out to Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra for the sponsorship. And let's see what Justice for Hogs has in store for us with the next attack of this matchup.
We have ground strategy here.
Finally!
Oh, this is what we were talking about, that you saw like someone was using the queen charge and also brought like few P.E.K.K.A.s here. So this is actually the first attack we are seeing like this. That queen took some damage, like you can see like that Tesla also doing a lot of damage here. But this is gonna be like queen charge P.E.K.K.A. We are also bringing 2 Valks here.
Yeah, and it is a bit like on Town Hall 15, so there is also an option with a Super Bowler Smash or P.E.K.K.A. Smash with a Queen Walk or Ward Walk with Zap spells. So God of Shinobi used also Zap spells to take out something into the base, to have pathing for his Queen Walk, to lead into the P.E.K.K.A. Smash. So also a great plan here by Justice for Hawks, and let's see if he can go for the wall break into the cannon compartment and go in with his P.E.K.K.A.s.
Alright, using the raid spell, I saw that was the giant bomb, but with the raid spell and the healers on, we can handle it. Now we are sending the wall breakers, a nice job. There's some of the skellies, but when the queen can go in, like he's funneling that other corner here with the golem and the P.E.K.K.A. He's trying to open the wall for the golem. Is that the P.E.K.K.A.s from the clan castle? It is. Wow, okay. Whoa, another P.E.K.K.A.s. Okay, so we have a bunch of P.E.K.K.A.s coming in here. King joining them as well. They're few wizards behind. Queen can now reach the town hall. Healer's quite low health. They find a bunch of traps here, and another 2 super wall breakers. Can they actually open the corner? They did. Wow, these wall breakers, another level, and he is not done yet. Now he's dropping the jump spell here, so he's like kind of trying to complete the last compartment here, and the queen should be joining the kill squads here as well.
Yeah, and that placement was incredible. Those last 2 wall breakers opened up the X section of the walls and let the queen go back to the main push. The jump spell connected here 4 or 5 compartments at least. No, it's 6 compartments. Incredible patient here with his attack. God of Shinobi should triple this base here in style. Great effort, and the first P.E.K.K.A. Smash styled attack here. GG, nice attack, and yeah, they are still in the lead.
That was amazing to watch. So we have something different there, and I really like this wall breakers. It is not easy. Like get wall breakers in the like kind of middle compartment. That was awesome. And after letting the queen join the P.E.K.K.A.s with the king there, very nice attack. And yeah, definitely thumbs up for this hit.
Yeah, for sure. And the first P.E.K.K.A. Smash here in this match, I loved it. And both teams here shows why they are in this last final day here on in the Retro Town Hall 9 Cup. So incredible attacks, really great performance, detailed plans, and yeah, a great execution here. The last 2 attacks, I guess, were the best I saw so far in this tournament.
Alright, we have Mockingbird here coming as well with the lightning spells here, and now we are trying to open the walls front of the enemy queen, so we are deploying our heroes there as well. So the goal is to take down the enemy queen here. I like also using the giant. You could tell the giant was nicely tanking these defenses while he was sending the wall breakers, but also giving some extra time to his heroes. In this range we are able to pull the clan castle troops, so already dropping the poison for the BB dragon and the regular dragon here.
Yeah, and now he needs to take them out. That was okay. The queen took them out. She also can grab 1 Tesla at least in the core, and now the Lano push starts here from 7, 8 and 9 o'clock. Next round from 10 o'clock. He wants to try to get the loons at the same time into the core of the base when the hounds are tanking most of the ADs and those expos, which are on air for sure. He still has the heal left here. Another haste spell will come soon, and I guess this is looking like a decent attack. Hopefully he can overcome this last compartment with those Teslas and the expo. They are red mines, they are air skeletons, but at least the loons can try and get it.
This could be like close. like we are ending on the top hole. That's always scares me. But okay, we are good. Like he still have one lava, bunch of loons here, but okay. I think it is worth it. You know, you are in the single elimination bracket. You want to like kind of risk it here. Ending on the town hall was the risk, but was definitely worth it because this one was a beautiful 3-star. But did you notice, like in this match, we are seeing a lot of attacks with the lightning spells, or even bringing the hail spell than in the previous match. Do you think it is much easier for the Lalo?
I guess so. Yeah, the most respectful thing is the air mines and the air skeletons. So yeah, you want to cover all the loons, hopefully in a well-placed heal spell, to recover them before they die out to those mines and traps. So I guess we will see some more lightning spells in the next matchups. I guess all of the participants are watching now and are trying to figure out which tactics are used here. So let's see. But as you mentioned before, the base builders are mainly focusing on the air attacks. So we always see those air skeletons. And yeah, sometimes a dragon and a baby dragon in the clan castle as well to try and defend those hero dive Lalos. But yeah, let's see, maybe they are switching now the tactics for the next matchups and will bring more ground attacks.
Yeah, you're right. Like now they can see like, okay, these teams are also bringing some ground strategy. So maybe traps will be changed because we are seeing a lot of expos which are set on the air and ground here. Like you don't really want to risk it with the ground one, right? When we know that witches and hoggies are banned here. So yeah, we'll see what's gonna be the next strategy. But I really like this because it is like kind of nice mix. We are seeing some amazing Lalo attacks, but also you can see some ground strategies here as well.
Yeah, and I hope that we will see some more. No Troops is not in the lead, but they are coming back from attack to attack, but they need a defense against Justice for Hogs. To remember, the fail of No Troops was a 2-star with 81%. So they need now a defense against Justice for Hogs with at least a 2-star with lower percentage, or maybe a 1-star, let's see. And Slayer is in with the next attack, and he's also bringing the lightning spells with the Lalo attack.
Yeah, so this is like kind of deja vu, you know. Alright, we are seeing the same lightning spell.
Drop the clock. Yes.
Yeah, and he immediately dropped the loan there with the wizard. Okay, so we find one troll test. So I'm curious if there's gonna be more here. And now, okay, let's see. So bunch of super wall breakers, bunch of regular wall breakers, my bad there. They kind of hitting different wall, but I think so this guy gonna be able to open the correct wall here, so the heroes can go in here. Like we don't have any other wall breaker here, and the queen is still far away. But when you check his bar, he has skellies, double skelly spell. So what is important here? We have to keep eyes on the queen when she's gonna be locked on the lava, making sure that she doesn't jump the wall here. So now she's on the wall, so we can drop this skelly spell. Okay, we have also the dragon here. We have only one poison. This could be dangerous.
Oh, indeed, he tried to overwhelm the enemy queen and the clan castle with the Lalo by the help of one poison spell and 2 skeleton spells, and the big dragon is still alive. So this could be a huge threat for his Lalo attack, and now we see that those skeleton spells distract the dragon in the core of the base. So the Lalo is getting through, but he needs some more troops to kill this dragon. Hopefully the lava hound will pop and those lava pups will kill the dragon. He overwhelmed every single defense building, and in the end, finally the big dragon is going down, and this is another triple for Justice for Hogs. They are still perfect. 4 out of 4 attacks were 3 stars. Incredible effort. And yeah, they know that their opponent did a 2-star 81%. So in the last attack of Justice for Hogs, they only need a 2-star with 82% to overcome. And whether no troops is tripling or not, they only need the 2-star 82%, and this is their goal.
Like, this one was gamble because he brought only one poison. You are not able to kill the dragon with the one poison, right? He had the plan for the queen with the skelly spell, but he was like, okay, I'm taking the risk. Like, the skellies on the other side, they were distracting the dragon for a very long time, so that was letting the loons to clear all these defenses. But I was scared when I still saw the dragon alive. I was like, oh my, the dragon will be chasing his loons. But it is still 3-star, and you are right, I don't want to jinx anything, but maybe we will be seeing the first perfect war here, Kali.
Yeah, let's see, hopefully. But first, no troops has the chance to give Justice for Hogs some pressure by tripling in the next attack. So at least they know they need 82%, Justice for Hogs need 82% in the end. But hopefully no troops give them the pressure to have the feeling that it could fail. And let's see what the base builders have in store for us in the last two bases. The bases which are called last, so maybe they are really, really strong and can defend the attacks.
Yeah, maybe. We haven't seen a 1-star yet. Like in the previous match, we had opportunity to see the 1-star. So far, we are seeing like 3-star or very, very close hit with the really decent person here. So let's find out if it's gonna be another Lalo attack, or I'm ready for the P.E.K.K.A.s. I want to see more P.E.K.K.A. hits, Kali.
Yeah, I would love to as well. Or maybe some kind of falcon, so a queen walk into, like you mentioned, the Valkyries. They are also an option on Town Hall 9. Let's see, hopefully he will triple the next attack and no troops isn't falling short. A Lalo attack could be the most valuable option in terms of time for sure. But, we are seeing a queen walk into Lalo, or a queen charge into Lalo, with a jump spell. That is really, really new for us. I don't think that we saw a jump spell with a queen charge before. But let's see. First he take out the town hall and then he will break into the core of the base with his queen charge.
Yeah, this is the final attack for no troops. Let me remind you, they're fighting in the single elimination bracket, so it is all or nothing. So the pressure is right now on Flux here, and he is coming with the queen charge, Lalo. He's also bringing the jump spell, so he will be trying to get a really big queen charge, trying to get her inside in the core of the base. Looks like that we also pull the CC here, so bringing also the poison on the dragon, but we have some of the archers on the healers. Good call with these minions, are nicely played there. Queen already fight the enemy king here, and I'm really curious which way the jump will go.
Yeah, I guess he wants to try to reach both of those expos with the queen charge. The king and the wizard is going outside from 3 to 6. The wizard will clear the inside archer tower shortly, and the queen should jump to the core of the base. There are Tesla, sweepers, and an expo. Those buildings are highly dangerous for the Lalo portion. And another Tesla farm is popping up in the way of the king. So this is not the loons are not facing those Teslas any longer, and the Lalo has started from 10 to 9 to 8.
Yeah, this one was a really nice jump spell, but yeah, I totally forgot, like, the jump spell, it has timing on the Town Hall 9, so now the queen is beating the wall, but at the end and she got the value which we were looking for. We even opened the walls for the king to let him to reach more buildings here. But Flux, this one was beautiful attack, totally under control. He was know what he was doing, you know. I don't see any mistake. Like the nice wall breakers with that raid spell there, like OP queen charge. You can still see the queen is full HP with these healers and big group of the loons here. And Kali will go now to the final attack pretty soon of the team here. And yeah, what do you think? Are we gonna see the perfect war, or do you think the pressure can play the cards here?
Yeah, for sure there is pressure on the last attacker of Justice for Hogs, but I think he will go for the 3-star and not only for the 2-star with high percentage. But as you mentioned, yeah, on the Town Hall 9, the jump spell isn't on maximum level, so most of the players knows the jump spell at maximum level. You can deploy it and it will consist the whole attack for my feeling. But on Town Hall 9 you need to be patient, so drop it when you need it. So yeah, it can be in case that your queen will stuck into some kinds of walls. But there it is, Justice for Hogs. I guess this is the player Heisenberg. Yeah, on the right bottom side you can read the clear name for this nickname. Heisenberg is coming in and he is doing another P.E.K.K.A smash, but without those lightning spells.
Alright, so we have Central Town Hall there, also with the Clan Castle as well. So far the queen was only able to reach the enemy queen here. So yeah, like this is interesting strategy. I wasn't ready to see this kind of strategy, right? Like queen charge with the P.E.K.K.As here. So 10 wall breakers, so definitely we're gonna be trying to open first set of the walls so the queen probably can reach the Town Hall. But we're also bringing the jump spell, like in the previous attack you could see like we very like kind of greedy with the jump, like we opened only the compartments which we wanted and didn't risk it at the queen, you know, because sometimes we can see people are dropping the jump and trying to give access to everything, but it's kind of gonna ruin your plan because you never know if the queen will go to the left, right, or where she will go next.
Yeah, unfortunately now those 3 wall breakers go to the wrong compartment and open up a path for some troops which are not following the main push into the core. Oh, the next 2 wall breakers also didn't open up everything. So let's see if Heisenberg can catch up here with this attack. He's really patient. He still has 1 jump spell, and but he's waiting for his troops to get into the core. So you need 82% 2-star for the victory for Justice for Hogs, and I guess he's going for the percentage.
Yeah, it is the final attack which will be deciding which team will advance to the semi-final. So far the healers are staying on these P.E.K.K.As, but they are in the range of the air defense, so we are losing the healers here. We have still queen with the ability, 1 Skelly spell, Kali, we have 45 seconds, plenty of troops, and Justice for Hogs, not just taking the victory here, but we have first perfect war of tonight.
Really strong showing here by Justice for Hogs. 5 attacks and 5 triples in the first match here on this day for Justice for Hogs. Congratulations, they are advancing to the semi-finals. Really great job, really great plans, and such patience with their execution. Although there's something going wrong, they are keeping calm and yeah, crazy strong. So Justice for Hogs is advancing. You see the results at the bottom, 15-14, the first perfect war of today. What are you thinking?
That was a lot of triples. like we saw 9 triples. There's some brilliant hits, like really good plans. We can actually check now the bracket. So we actually can see the first semi-final will be between UW9 versus Bang Bang, and now we can see Justice for Hawks is moving to the semi-final. The next match we will be covering will be Sapnu Esport versus Arash B. I can tell you there will be some pro players in this team, so it should be awesome. But Kali, this one was awesome match, like 14 stars, 15 stars, like very good quality war here. And also like we can see the peace building here. Like I have feeling that like teams are seriously trying to stop the Lalo, and so far it's sometimes working, but we just have one defense. Do you think it is really hard to defend on Town Hall 9?
It is, yeah. Hopefully we can see some more defenses for the base builders. But if you at home want to participate in those tournaments, Snapdragon Pro Series is presenting you the top level of competition at Town Hall 9, next week Town Hall 12, or at Town Hall 15 in the ladder system. So check out all the socials, ESL Mobile, for example at Twitter, or join the Discord server. And we have the next or the last quarterfinal in just a bit. See you after the break.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if.
Hello again and welcome back for the next and last quarterfinal for this Town Hall 9 Retro Cup by the Snapdragon Pro Series. I'm very proud and happy to be here and cast it together with my friend and all team colleague Yves Maxi. Welcome.
Hey Kalle, nice to see you here and nice to be casting with you. Of course, I was watching the whole last match where you and Susie obviously did a great job, but also those attacks were mind-blowing. 9 triples out of 10 attacks. That was really something and really showed what is possible at Town Hall 9, and congratulations to Justice for Hawks. They didn't only choose the best name, but also brought the best result so far. But Kalle, this is going to be our next and last quarterfinal right here.
Correct. We see the team names. CoCEsports is facing off against Rush B, and yeah, I can't wait for this match to start. Because in Rush B we have some familiar faces from our old teams or current teams. But first, let's check out the lineup of CoCEsports.
Yes, we have Sinnen here, Frog, Moritz, Thomas and Sheaf. And some of these players I actually know from the German scene. I think they're either mostly or completely a German team, especially with Sheaf. I have played together as well in lower Town Hall Cups, and I know that he is very dedicated and knows his way around all of these lower Town Hall levels, not just Town Hall 9. And so are his teammates. Especially Sinnen, I think, has also participated in lower Town Hall Cups before quite successfully. But so I just want you guys to know that these are not newbies to Town Hall 9. They regularly play it, and that's why they know the meta so well. But Kalle, this is who they're going to be facing off against.
And look at this lineup of Rush B. We see really famous names like Stefan and Knowledge, base builders and players for Tribe Gaming. Eve Mark is in there as well, who is also playing in the competitive scene. Jordan from Dark Looters back in the day, so he knows to play the Town Hall 9. And Yokama, of course, also Dark Looters and 11 Original. Like Sinnen, we saw in the other team before, they are really strong players. Two mostly German teams facing off here in this quarterfinal against each other. And I cannot wait for the action to begin.
Yes, me neither. And we know that Stefan is also one of the best known base builders at Town Hall 15, but so is Knowledge. I mean, I have played with both of these guys together in Tribe Gaming, where they, especially as a team, produce some of the best bases that we see out there. And I'm very interested to see what they can do at Town Hall 9. And here we go with the first attack, Kalle. And it will be Rush B defending here, and Moritz coming in with a Lalo strategy, but sending in the golem, so it's going to be a kill squad Lalo.
Yeah, indeed, Moritz is going in, and yeah, this hero dive looks like funneled well, so both heroes are inside the base facing off the queen and the enemy lava hound from the CC. During that, he's just started his Lalo, so he don't want to lose any time. Of course, if we would have here a perfect war, 15 against 15 stars, in the end, the time duration would define the winner of this matchup. So you need to be quick as long as there is no fail inside within the war. So yeah, Moritz don't want to lose any time, and he's crushing this base in style.
Yeah, and I think it just shows the experience that these players have to be that quickly in deploying the Lalo, because they know exactly, they can exactly estimate what a Lalo can get through this space. Now, I think he would have, hoped for this Hound to pop, and as I was going to say that, he just did. I think he should poison the King now, so maybe the Queen has a chance of surviving. At least she will lower his health significantly. There it goes. And so the Lava Pups, if they get stuck on the King, don't take that long. But Kalle, this is going to be a sub 2-minute attack, I think, if this storage up there doesn't take too long. But look at the split he has, so quick, and this is going to be the first 2-star. No chance, 3-star, sorry, no chance to defend for Rush B.
Yeah, and this was the base by Knowledge. So now it's the account of Knowledge. So the first base builder of Tribe Gaming got defeated here by an overwhelming kill squad Lalo. So great job here. by CoCEsports, and yeah, they are showing off why they are here on day 2. So let's see if they can get the pace held and yeah, show us the action they showed yesterday without a stream. But yeah, Maxi, do you think that the Tribe Gaming guys will start off the attacks of Rush B?
I'm actually not sure. I mean, I think it can be either one. Actually, if like this, like Morris, if you see an entry where you can easily funnel, get good value with a little kill squad, that is especially the CC kill or pull and the queen kill, and then you can just send a Lalo in, then I think everyone would probably be ready early on in the course of the war. I don't think so. I don't know really. I think it's pretty random. Whoever says, okay, I feel comfortable with attacking this base or that base, they will just go first. But I'm still interested to see the base building of CoCEsports, because I know how experienced these players are, and if they offer a certain entry, it might as well be very well defended with Teslas and with the traps in the base. So the offense, defense, mind games in this one definitely play a huge role in my opinion.
Yeah, and we just saw a base with a centralized town hall, and often the base builders are avoiding those town halls in the center of the base, because the town hall on Town Hall 9 isn't a defense building, and yeah, give the opponent a good way to create pathing with a hero dive, for example, and then flying around the base with a huge amount of hounds and loons to crush the base. So yeah, let's see if CoCEsports is going with a central town hall. No, they are putting the town hall more to the side and not offering those entries. Oh, and Julius, yesterday he didn't activate his base in time, so he brought up a Town Hall 8 style base. But now he's going in, and we see a huge army of Packers diving into the base.
Yes, 6 Packers. We've seen 7 before, so apparently the mass Packer strategy is actually a viable strategy at Town Hall 9, and we see 2 jump spells here, so he wants to get deep through this base, Cullen.
Yeah, and the jump spells connecting every compartment which is necessary to take out. Hopefully the wizards get... No, they don't really get the wizard tower and expo. And his queen is being a bit far away from the main push, which is dying out at the moment. I can't tell you, Maxi, if this could be in the end a triple. Let's see.
Yeah, neither can I. Yeah, he still has the queen ability, which is really good. I hope he can keep it intact alongside these archer towers. Just barely can do so. I mean, there's no unicorn on the queen. Every one of you guys at home who usually watches Town Hall 15 matches, keep that in mind. But there's a P.E.K.K.A tanking actually. There's a king now running in front, and the P.E.K.K.A with the wizards on the outside. 1.5 minutes, a lot of walls to get through, but I think he still has a chance. But he has to be able to keep the queen ability for as long as possible and then use it at the exact right moment.
Yeah, but there is much DPS coming on his P.E.K.K.A and the king, and the king is going down. The expo is going down as well. The queen ability, oh, that was a bit early, I guess. He needs to get through one more wall within 1 minute. The cannon is shooting down the P.E.K.K.A, but the queen is focusing the cannon. Yeah, the queen forced to take out the cannon, and this is finally, we can say it, the triple for Julius and Rush B. GG in the chat.
Yeah, GG's in the chat indeed. That was, I don't want to call it lucky, but let's just say it definitely went well for him how the queen went inside and out of the range of the archer tower, and was then tanked for by other troops for pretty much the whole attack until every defense was gone. But we just see the power of the Packers, to be honest. 6 Packers, even 7 we've seen before, apparently is a way to go here at Town Hall 9 with all the tanking power, but also with the speed that they can beat through walls, which comes in very handy in these types of attacks where you have a lot of compartments and where you need to get into some compartments later on in the attack. So a ground-based attack being successful. We've seen Lalo, we've seen Ground, and this will go on and on like this in this match, I think.
Yeah, and mainly, like we discussed before, the base builders might focus on Lalo hits. So defending those Lalo hits, for example, with air skeletons or red mine stacked in the core of the base with a Tesla farm, for example. And normally, those traps are not useful against those kind of P.E.K.K.A smashes or go P.E.K.K.A attacks. So yeah, maybe the base builders need to adapt after seeing the quarterfinals now. Some fails we had was mostly Lalo, I guess. So yeah, maybe they will switch around with the traps of the bases. But now Chief for CoCEsports is going in with another hero dive Lalo, Golem, Heroes, Wizards, to face off against air defenses, sweepers, and an Expo.
Ooh, the king. The king is walking. I feel like he sent his queen a little too early, and I don't think he wanted the king to walk. Because it doesn't seem like there's too much value there for his king. But on the other hand, Kalle, his queen can get everything there with the tanking power of the golem, so I'm not sure. Maybe he should have brought a couple more wall breakers. Oh, look at this! He's just starting the Lalo! He's like, whatever, guys. But I think he needs to take out the enemy queen, he needs to take out the CC at some point, Kalle. But he's brought a Rage, and I think he will use it in combination with the Skelly for the queen, and he's brought 2 poison spells. But the deployment has to be perfect for this to 3-star. But Kalle, nothing is coming out of the CC so far.
Yeah, and hopefully it will be not taken out. But as you see, he took out really early in the hit all 4 air defenses. So his lava hounds are traveling with those Loon Parade through the base, not taking that much. But the Tesla farm is hurting those loons on the bottom. The queen is not going down. The poison is not useful there, and I think those enemy heroes could be the game decider there.
Yeah, but actually I think his heroes, also Chief's heroes, will make this attack a 3-star still. Look at this full life queen and full life king. He started so early with the Lalo that they just survived this hit, and this queen is not, the enemy queen is not going to be able to stop it. It's not the quickest one. We've seen even quicker ones from Sapnu in the first one from Moritz, but just the enemy queen now. Look at this. He's just overpowering it, and Chief coming in with the second 3-star for CoCEsports, putting the pressure on Rush B. The traps.
That was some nice string traps outside the base. GG also here to Chief. Really, really great. Yeah. He tried to overcome the core of the base and decided to let his heroes stay alive with ability as long as possible, and in the end it paid off. Strong attack here, another Lalo we saw, and Chief for CoCEsports is taking the second triple in the second attack. Now Rush B needs to come back, or to be prepared for the next attacks to get the 3-star done.
Yeah, and you know, it's very interesting to see when these players try, like they do this so often, and they try to take out the queen with the Skelly spell and the Rage spell in combination. And you know, Chief is experienced, and he tried to time it perfectly, but the queen still jumped the wall because I think she was probably shooting at the Lava Hound. The air defense was taken out, and then she followed the Lava Hound. So that meant that the Skellies could not do any more damage on her. So even with the big investment of the Skelly spell and the Rage spell, he didn't get it done. So this, we can keep our eyes peeled for that, because it's going to happen over and over again throughout today. The poison spells to take out dragons, or the Rage Skelly combination to take out enemy queens. In mass Lalo attacks where you bring 4 or 5 Lava Hounds, this is essential, and if it goes wrong, it can cost the whole attack. However, Chief's one was just, too OP for this base, and he got it done either way.
Yeah, and in this case, he not only went for the queen kill within his Lalo, he was lucky that there was a Lava Hound in the clan castle of the enemy, so he didn't need to deal with dragons or baby dragons. But now, knowledge of Rush B is in with a queen charge Lalo. Early rage dropped here to get the wall breakers through the wall. Yeah, and this happens. There was some wall traps, but he get it done. He has 6 more wall breakers to break up for his queen walk or queen charge to get deeper into the base.
Yes, I actually think I looked at the list real quick, and I think it's actually your Karma's account, right?
Oh, correct.
I
On the
think,
bottom right side.
Yeah, I think
it says also.
Ah, yeah, okay, perfect. So just so we know who's attacking, but so far his charge is looking pretty decent. He needs to wall break this king into the tunnel compartment, which he just did successfully, but the queen ability was forced there. Too much damage, and I think the sweeper blew his healers away, and he was too late there on the rage spell. Now has to make sure this queen stays alive. No more wall breakers. So I think the charge has gotten the value that he wanted, or that he intended. So now it's all about the Lalo color.
And now there is another Tesla farm in the core of the base. So
yes,
the base builder wants to try to get only the loons through the core of the base. And there you go. There is the red mine farm and those air skeletons to avoid those troops to come through the base. And yeah, his Lalo is already dead, and the Expo and the last air defense is shooting, but he has plenty of time left.
Whoa. No, these 2 balloons, they were wasted there. They couldn't get any more value. He has to rely on his queen at this point anyways. That was clear. So he should have waited until the queen is at least tanking something there before sending these balloons in. Now he has wasted the balloons. Now it's a question of whether the queen can take all this damage. First take out the archer tower, that was easy. But now just the Expo, she should be able to survive that, but she has to get through 2 walls. Now after this, 1 more wall color and just 40 more seconds. Now you have to call it. Do you think he makes it?
I don't think so. Those 2 storages are so heavily with HP, and the wall too. Yeah. So I don't think that Yokohama is getting the 3-star, but it is a high percentage 2-star.
Now imagine if he would have kept the 2 balloons. Now the air defense will be dead, and then 1 balloon on each collector.
Would have had the job done. Yeah, really unfortunate here for Yokohama and Rush B. In the second attack, unfortunately, it is a time fail. Yeah, and like you said, those 2 balloons sending in a wizard tower without any haste spell wasn't the best idea. In the end, it cost him the 3-star, and now Zapnu Esports is in lead with 1 star.
Yeah, no one could have known at this point that in the end there would be 2 buildings left on the outside where he could use the loons, of course. Nobody can see the future. But then again, at the moment he used the balloons, it was 100% clear that they would have no value. So it's just better to keep them for the case that there might be a possibility later on to use them, than to give them to waste. But when I know the feeling, you're in a Lalo, you have to do several things at the same time, and then you see, oh no, the Lalo is thinning out towards the end of the attack. Then you just try to do something sometimes to still make it work, and sometimes those in the heat of the moment decisions turn out to be wrong decisions. So it can happen, and it's always easy for us sitting at home on our couch to say that. But yeah, now let's focus on the next attack. It is Sinan coming in with a Zap Lalo color.
Yeah, and he's zapping away 2 air defenses and a bomb tower in front of the clan castle. So this is not only giving him an advantage for his air attack, but also it is creating some pathing for his hero dive with a golem. Oh, giant bomb. Oh, and the wall isn't opened, so that wall break failed, and the king goes outside the base. That is not ideal, but let's see if Sinan can break up the next wall into the Expo compartment with his queen.
It's not looking too bad. The golem is doing a great job tanking. The golem also should go for the wall now. Yes, a skelly spell as well to distract the enemy queen. And now this king actually comes in handy. trying to take out the Tesla there, barely gets it done. The Baby Drake doesn't get it done either, but I think it's looking good for him. Decent value there with the hero dive, but look at this color. 4 Violet Wizard Towers still in there. No heal spell, so he has to deploy the Hounds perfectly to pull the traps. Look at this Hound, pulling 2 red mines already.
Yeah, and outside Tesla gets taken down by the loons directly after they got dropped. So until now it is a perfect opener here for the Lalo. Let's check out if the pathing into the Expo is okay, and it looks like that this loot parade crushes this base completely. He still got a range left for the last air defense, and yeah, this is a really great attack by Sinan. And he's crushing this base with a Zap Hero Dive Lalo.
Yeah, that was very strong. And I mean, at this point, we've seen every single team compete, so I think I can say it. In my opinion, the Hero Dive Lalo or the Small Kill Squad Lalo is definitely the strongest attack strategy at Town Hall 9. It's basically undefendable if you send your Hounds the correct way, and then again there are so many variations with the Zap lightning spells that the base builder cannot predict exactly what you are going to do. So if you're just able to take out the CC and the Queen, and you're then able to play a good Lalo, and this is what Sinan did. He sent in small packs of balloons, 2 or 3 or sometimes 4 of them at a time, just as many to one-shot each defense that he is targeting. And if he does that, then he will have a big group of balloons coming from all of the directions in the base, and no red mine farm can defend that. And then if you can work with your spells well, like he did with the hastes and the rage, which he honestly didn't even need anymore, then there's no way to defend that. So that was a great showing of how strong a 3-hound Lalo or even a 4-hound Lalo, which he could have done without the golem, can be.
For sure, and Sinan is showing that yeah, the Eve school from back in the days yeah, shows up here in the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series with a great effort. And yes, Rush B is under pressure after the fail of Yokohama. They need to come back and need to triple and hope for a defense. I saw last week there were a few teams signed up for this ladder, and CoCEsports was one of them. So maybe they are preparing since more than a week for this competition. Rush B signed up yesterday, last minute, so maybe they are not that well prepared. So that could be also a factor in base building wise. And now Aslan is in, I think it's Stefan. Yes, it's Stefan going up against the base of CoCEsports.
Okay, interesting. He already pulled the Baby Dragon out of the clan castle with there goes the dragon. Now another poison that also covers the enemy queen. Very well done there. This looks like a pretty similar approach with the 2 rages. I love to see rages in a Lalo attack there, but this time just 2 hounds. In my opinion, 2 hounds are a little risky here because he cannot cover the area over the expo and the sweepers in the core, and that's where I think between the sweepers, oh yeah, we see a Tesla there, where the red mines could be stacked. Now this hound will now go from the top air defense to this right air defense, and I think the loons in the center will soak up all the red mines. Yeah, there go the red mines, but Stefan is prepared for that. Really well done with the heal spell, so the big group of balloons actually survive. Now if he is able to haste and rage there, look at this, he will get into this second to last air defense in no time with the rage spell. The queen ability still at hand, and we see that Stefan has apparently become a Town Hall 9 pro in no time, Kalle. I don't think he can be stopped at this point.
Yeah, although the Lalo can get killed by the air defense, the queen should finish this base with the huge amount of pups there. I guess the last loons will take down the air defense. Yeah, they will.
Yes.
And this is looking great. Rush B is coming back here after the fail of Yokohama. Stefan is getting the triple, and the job done here for Rush B. GG to Stefan.
Yeah, and really well done. And I wasn't looking at his troops properly there, I think, because I thought that all the loons would die in the core. But Stefan, as a base builder, of course, he knew what he was expecting. So that's why he brought this heal spell, and it really paid off for him there. Great job. It shows how these teams really think alike. They're pretty much at one level there with the mind game of between defense and offense. They knew exactly what to expect, while the defender knew what is basically the strongest thing to do in this base. But then again, we see the war result right now at the bottom of your screen, guys. It is a close one, but CoCEsports is still in the lead here by 1 star. So Rush B actually has to rely on them falling short at least 1 out of 2 next attacks.
Yeah, for sure. And we mentioned before, here is a prize pool of $2,500. This is streamed here worldwide, live on Twitch. So there is pressure on the players. And for sure, we see Rush B has some famous faces with Tribe Gaming or Eve guys in it. So hopefully CoCEsports guys can help this pressure and triple. So I hope they are not afraid of this situation.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think these guys are very experienced, especially at Town Hall 9. But then again, you said it, there's a lot of money on the line. So whoever wins this one has secured at least $250, while the next win in the semifinals will double that once more. So you can easily earn some money with a couple of triples here, but you still have to get the job done, apparently. But now, yeah, you said it, it is back to CoCEsports. If they keep on tripling, no one can take away their victory. But if they fail just once, it is over for Rush again for the option to get back and get in the lead. But there we see it. Froggy is in already. We see 3 Lava Hounds. It will once again be pretty much the same attack strategy. But you know, Color, there's the Queen compartment, so it's a pretty obvious choice to go into this Queen compartment with the kill squad. So I think the base builders definitely will have expected that. And which is very interesting here is that there are 4 air defenses there in this bottom compartment. That allows for basically no pathing with the hounds. But look at this, he will just send the hounds over to the whole other side of the base, because he's like, okay, I don't care. It's enough for me if these hounds actually soak up the red mines. And by sending them in at the same time as the heroes are still going, he's actually tanking for the heroes and vice versa. It's a symbiosis between heroes and Lalo, and it's looking very strong, Carla.
Indeed, this rage and heal spell combination in the core of the base get the job done here for the Loon part. Incredible fast attack here by Froggy. This hero dive was OP, and this Lalo, as you mentioned, with suiciding the hounds for traps in the core of the base, not for tanking for the Lalo, was a great choice here by Froggy. And he overwhelmed this style of base completely. And yeah, CoCEsports is getting the 4th triple in the 4th attack. So they only need 1 last triple to get away the victory here in this matchup against Rush B.
Yeah, the only one I would say he could improve is bring a couple goblins, because there were so many storages around there, and 1 minion makes up for 2 goblins. So if he would have left 2 minions out and brought 4 goblins, he could have increased the time maybe even more, I think, because as we know, the goblins do, I think, 4 times damage on resource buildings. But then again, who am I to say that? He just overkill 3-star this base in the quarterfinals here with a lot of pressure and a lot of money on the line. So in the end, congratulations just, and GG's for a very cool attack. And yeah, he didn't let himself get fooled by this weird setup of the base, you know. So very cool way to handle that.
Yeah, and I think it was the first time we see Golem a hero dive with a rage spell. So yeah, he switched things up and saw, yeah, there is a good value which I can get with adding a rage spell to my hero dive. and this led his heroes into the base. And yeah, in the end, it was an overpowering attack by Froggy.
Yeah, really well done, and definitely Sapnu Esports at the moment showing that they might be one of the favorites here going into the next match. Before, it was Justice for Hawks actually that we've seen pull off a perfect war. I don't want to call it too early because there are still some attacks left in this one, so anything can happen. But Sapnu Esports right now is at the exact same level as Justice for Hawks, and that is a possible matchup for the next round. Okay, but erase that from your memory before we talk about the next round. Of course, we have to get this one in the books, and it will be over to Rush B's side once again, and they have to keep track with Sapnu Esports, so they really need this triple now to keep at least a little bit of pressure on their opponent, Color.
Yeah, indeed, and I just saw that the next attacker for Rush B will this time Knowledge, so I'm really happy to see him in action. A good friend of us and a well-known base builder in the Clash universe, and he is in with, oh no, 4 Packers, a Golem and 13 Wizards. Oh my god, let's go Kai.
Yes, let's go. Knowledge here. He finds the CC I think he would have liked to find, because a Lava Hound would have held his Queen and the Wizards up for longer, and they are the main damage dealers in this one. And look at this, an outside jump where he sends the P.E.K.K.A. in, and then he connects the 2 squads, I should say, in the base with another jump spell. Very beautiful stuff here. Also empowering this attack with the Skelly spells there on the outside. Unfortunately, he left the Archer Tower and the Wizard Tower standing there. Now very nicely seen here with the Wizard on the outside while the Queen is tanking, and this way takes it out. Very nice spotting here from either his teammates or just from Knowledge himself, but he will have to use the Queen ability shortly. Come on, Queen, let's go. And he has got a lot of force left, Color, and not many defenses, but there are a lot of walls.
Yeah, and the Wizard just died before he shot the last shot to the cannon, and the cannon stays up, and maybe kills the Queen now. Oh, wow. Oh, and a giant bomb too, so the Packers are low as well. Only 1 P.E.K.K.A. outside the base. There are 2 Wizards, but it will be a close one here.
Oh, the spring! Oh no!
Throws away the Wizard, and now he needs to rely on the last Golemite, which is tanking the Archer Tower, and the Wizard is taking it out. Oh my god, I think this could be a triple. The right cannon is only like 1 HP. Wow, this Golemite, oh my god.
This P.E.K.K.A. can tank. The P.E.K.K.A. is tanking. Now the Wizard has to be quick enough though.
Oh, no, I think... No. It's not enough, it's not enough. The cannon will kill the Wizard. Oh my god, Knowledge. That is so unfortunate. No. Please,
one
shot. Edman, click on the cannon. It's like 1 HP left.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
What did we just saw? Knowledge. That was so unfortunate.
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, the Wizard was on the cannon, which was left standing in the end, and yeah, it tried to shoot and then got shot by the cannon. So we need a slow motion of the last seconds of this hit. Incredible.
Oh, okay, but I mean, it just means that Sapnu Esports, they just need a 2-star right now. So it will be interesting to see if they change their army or if they feel comfortable enough to 3-star anyways, or maybe if their current 3-star plan includes taking out the Town Hall early on. And there we see the replay. Okay, it's the end of the attack. Unfortunately, we cannot see the cannon, the health of the cannon, which we would have seen before when the Wizard was shooting it. But yeah, we see how close it was with the Wizard approaching it once again and getting one more shot off with, which probably would have been enough. Yeah, a heartbreaking moment there. But yeah, I was talking about the Sapnu attack. Interesting to see, Color. What do you think? Will they switch to a safe 2-star?
Maybe, yeah. As you mentioned, they can double up their price with this victory now. And yeah, why not going for the safe 2-star? I don't know the base. Maybe there is a town hall next to the queen, so they can do hero dive Lalo. Let's check it out. Oh, it's a core.
Finding it out now. Center
He's
town hall.
charging.
That's
So
nice.
it is a queen charge Lalo. So no P.E.K.K.A smash for the safe 2-star. Yeah, Thomas is in, and Zapno Esports need only a 2-star 50%, or I guess a 1-star with 98.
Yes, that is correct. First of all, this queen has to go in, but it's looking good. She should go for the for the air defense there normally. Yes, she does. So that is good for him. Now he has 9 wall breakers, and at some point he has to make it work to get into the base. Very nice rage spell there. It's deployed early to make sure the queen takes out the enemy queen. Now there's the wall breakers. They open the wall and the queen I didn't see that, sorry. My bad. The queen can actually reach the town hall color.
Yeah, that is true, and this should secure at least 1 star in this beginning of the attack. He tries to break another compartment for his queen. His king should go inside for the wizard tower and the air defense, but first he needs to take out the lava hound with now the lava pups being spawned, and then a Lalo for the rest of the base. I think he's going for the triple.
Yeah. Because especially now he has secured the town hall. Sorry, I was just going to say, unfortunately the king didn't take the wall break, and so this compartment was left standing, but you know the queen is going there anyway, so I think for Blackbeard it doesn't matter too much.
That is true, and the king, although he didn't get the compartment, he also took out 2 Tesla, so that is also a good value for this king walk. And now he tries to send in the Lalo through the core. The queen, although she got raged, she needs her ability, and now the Expos are switching their target onto the groups of balloons. And he still got a poison left, true, but he can't effort. He cannot use it. Oh, there are skeletons in the air. Sorry, I didn't saw that.
I think we cannot talk this attack dead anyways. I think this will be a 3-star. He's got so many balloons, and that was just an amazing showing from Zapno Esports. Even with the pressure on here, I don't know if he switched the plan and you know still made it work, or if that was the plan all along, because it was slower than their initial attacks, and it seemed like they really tried to focus on quick attacks. But anyways, it was an amazing war from Zapno Esports. Congratulations. There will be one more attack from Rush B, and we're definitely going to enjoy that attack, but we can already say that we're really impressed, and we're really much looking forward to a semi-final between Justice for Hawks and Zapno Esports, with 2 teams that had a perfect war in their quarterfinals.
Yeah, that is incredible. And guys, although the quarterfinals will be done after this next attack, we will finish this tournament today. So there will be 2 semifinals and the grand final in the end.
Oh, yes.
So don't cut off the stream. Stay tuned. The whole evening is today Town Hall 9 action in the Retro Cup of Snapdragon Pro Series. And I'm very pumped to see those semifinals. But first, the next attack and the last attack of Rush B should be honored by us. And it is our colleague and friend Eve Mark hitting with his Town Hall 9.
And his favorite strategy, the Queen Charge Lalo. It works on every Town Hall level, and I think actually Town Hall 9 is one of the Town Hall levels where it works best. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It works on many Town Hall levels. Let's just keep it like that. I always love to do it at Town Hall 9 as well, and for Mark, of course, this is the perfect opportunity to do it. Now, I'm just wondering, because this queen is offering this charge, in my opinion. He's not wall breaking into the huge compartment there leading into the base now he is to the elixir storage, the dark elixir storage, but now he is anyways. I'm curious to see if there are red mines, because this might very well be a attack that the base builder was expecting.
That is true, because of from this channel where the queen is walking in, she can reach for the expo and both sweepers. The king is taking out the air defense at 9 o'clock. The whole compartment is gone. So this opener looks really, really nice here for Mark, who's trying to show off his skills at Town Hall 9. There will be a second chance for this team, because in July there will be a second edition of this cup. So if you guys at home want to participate, you can sign up for this event in July. But let's focus first on Mark's attack. The Lalo is going in, Lexi.
Yes, very well done there with the Hound soaking up so many traps and also the blows of the sweeper. But we saw one red mine going off, and there will probably be another one in the core of the base. Not yet. Queen still going strong. He only has 2 haste spells left. No more balloons to send in. He could be falling short, Kada. I don't know.
Yeah, and the double cannon is dealing so much damage to the queen, and she cannot reach it. So Mark needed to pop the queen ability. And I guess, he quits this match, and yeah, he says, okay, CoCEsports was way too strong today. GG to them, and congratulations.
Let's just count it as a GG. The opponent. No, but great effort there. In my opinion, if I could critique something, I would say he could send the balloons before he sends the Hound onto the Expo and the Wizard Tower when he started, because the Loon is flying quicker and it will overtake it. So he maybe has more tanking for even longer. But yeah, I think the main problem was that CoCEsports were expecting that, and because of that, most likely they actually defended this very well with the traps in the back end. But still, great effort. Congratulations to both teams for showing a very entertaining war that was very close for the longest time. Like the closest not 3-star we've seen all day from Knowledge there, with the heartbreaking 99% time fail. But yeah, a CoCEsports that really didn't show any weakness color, and that leads them as the deserved winner into the semifinals.
Yeah, and it was such a great performance. Such a performance as Justice for Hawks had before, and they will face off against each other now in the semifinals, which will come up shortly. So we cannot wait for those semifinals to begin. We are just seeing the last highlights of this matchup, and then we will let over into the break that everyone can fresh up themselves, and yeah, we can check out the bracket first.
Yeah, exactly. As we saw just Froggy's, the end of Froggy's attack there. Oh, and this is actually the scene. No, we didn't.
Yes.
See it. The wizard was just walking towards this cannon. But anyways, this is what the result was. A very close 99% attack there from Nesbat, from Knowledge here. It was a very nice try. Oh, here the last attack from Blackbird, actually securing the perfect war for CoCEsports. Yeah, just a very great showing. I think it's really cool that we see little parts of all the attacks that we've seen during the day. Look at this, the back-end Tesla farm. That's what I was mentioning. It's exactly what the defender was expecting on this base. So yeah, just a very well done as on offense as well as on defense for CoCEsports.
Yeah, and now we can show you the bracket. There was one match off stream, Uwu 9 won against Shadowstorm in the first match of the day, and they are now in the semifinals facing off against Bang Bang with Sinti the Hawkmaster without Hawks here in this tournament. And we just saw Justice for Hawks with a perfect war in the quarterfinals is facing off against CoCEsports, which were also here perfect in the last war of the quarterfinals. And yeah, I cannot wait to come up with those semifinals.
Yes, me neither. There are going to be some 3 more matches. We've seen 3 quarterfinals, but at this point we want to thank one of the main sponsors of this event, Monster Energy, that you can see now here on the center of your screen. This whole event and the prize pools and everything, the organization, production would not be possible without the sponsors. So big thank you to Monster Energy. But guys, having said that, we have 3 wars in the books, 3 more to come. Let's take a break, refresh everyone, and then we will get back full power into the semifinals in just 3 minutes. See you in a bit.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth, I'm the best.
And 3 minutes are up. Welcome back, everyone. That was a very quick break. I hope everyone got a little snack, got a little drink or something. And I got another caster back. It is Susie. Welcome back, Susie. Are you excited for this next match?
Thank you, Maxi. Yes, it is semi-final, and we already saw Town Hall 9 Retro, which are bang bang, right? We have amazing players there, so I'm very excited about them. But also I checked the stats of the UWU that are match in the quarterfinals, and actually they finished with the 14 stars, which is amazing score for them. And the opposite team was hitting like 99, 91, 66. That was also 1 star. So I think that it's gonna be incredible match, and we didn't do it yet. So I want to ask for the prediction, because we saw, especially the last few wars, we saw perfect wars, also 14 stars. So what is your prediction for this first semi-final?
Okay, as I just learned from you telling me, UWU got the 14 stars, but so did Bang Bang. So their first match of today doesn't really give an indicator of who's the favorite. Now, if I remember correctly, Bang Bang used mostly Lalo strategies, but also some ground strategies. I mean, to make it short, I would just say Bang Bang is going to win. But first, let me quickly shout out the players of UWU who we're going to see for the first time now. They will be Kenneth, Chessens, Solal, Kenneth, not to switch him up with Kenneth, okay, and Lab Mather was the last one, I think. I was too slow in reading this.
Yeah, but it sounds like very solid team, especially finishing that match. We are already live, so let's
We
go.
head straight into it.
So we are bringing a lot of lighting spells there. Wow, how many lighting spells that was? Like, we cleared the core of the base. We also took down the enemy queen, and now we are starting with the Lalo. He actually gonna have only one heal spell and a poison for the enemy clan castle troops.
Yeah, he's going all in. He's got 8 loons left, which I really like because he has to send a couple of balloons, he or she, I should say, from the top side there. The hound going nicely through the core of both of these hounds. But there's a Tesla farm. It looks like the Tesla farm will be around this. Oh, isn't this the base that we already saw? That was 1 start before, Susie?
Yes,
Is
right. Yes, you are totally right there. The town hall with the Teslas at the 12 o'clock. But when you check his attack, this one is nowhere close to 1 star. Maybe poison on the skellies would help.
Yes.
Or maybe he's gonna be saving that for the lava pups, because we still have queen, which has to kill the lava here. Like, he has over 1 minute, 38 seconds here. Still 2 heroes abilities. Oh, this one looking still pretty good.
Yeah, and I really liked how he lured the CC, and when he realized that it was just a Lava Hound, he just started the Lalo, because we know a Lava Hound can only attack ground troops. So the whole the whole Lalo troops are not threatened by the Lava Hound at all. And there we see it, Susie. It was in fact 7 lightning spells that he used, but a very strong start here. The very first attack from UWU9 today on stream, and a overpowering 3-star.
Yeah, this is the first attack which we saw that someone brought so many lightning spells. But let's check the lineup here. So for Bang Bang, we have Sinte, Agam, Mati, iPro, and BN. I always, when I'm reading this lineup, I already can hear all this experience, because we have players like from Bazinga, from VN, now from ETX Sport, right? So it is like a lot of skills, a lot of experience, and we saw UWU open with the beautiful 3-star. So I still want to know your prediction. You just told me one team, but I want to know what will be the final score.
Oh, okay. Do you mean the final, who will win the whole thing today?
No, final score of this match.
The final score, okay. So I think that Bang Bang will win. Now, of course, I know that UWU have already 3-starred once, but I will say Bang Bang will win with 15-14. Because, you know, it was just Sinti. Yeah, it was just Sinti who failed by 2%. A very, very close one. And I think that Sinti, you know, he is... he really always wants to achieve the best possible. He's a hard worker, so I'm sure he has already analyzed his mistakes and won't make them again this time around. So I think they will be able to score the perfect war this time. But yeah, what do you think?
I honestly think this could be like double perfect war.
Okay.
I am ready for the double perfect war, when will be more decided by the time, when there will be seriously pressure on the players, not just go with the 3-star, but also be very fast with the attacks here. So let's see. We have first attack from Bang Bang, and it's Sinte as well coming in here with the Lao, bringing 3 lightning spell with the earthquake spell. Looks like, was it? I think so. We pull some of the skellies in the corner here.
I'm just thinking he used the wizard already. Where was this wizard used? There's no troll Tesla. Okay, we didn't.
I think so. That was hole. Yeah, this is like kind of hole in the base. Like it is still outside of the base. Yeah, but it just like deployed. I guess he was checking for the traps there, and now coming in here with the kill squad where he is using the golem, which is nicely tanking for these Teslas here, and the queen also can reach the town hall from that side.
Yeah, he didn't bring a wall breaker, interestingly so, because he could have reached the sweeper and the air defense there. But now look at this. He once again we will see Sinti trying to take out the queen with the rage and the skellies. There goes rage, there goes skellies, and this time the queen is not jumping. He is able to take her out, GG, but now he has to get through the base. Now I watch the loons in the core, Susie. No red mines so far. What do you think? Is it looking good? Is it looking bad?
Still kind of worried about the end of the base because we still have air defense, but also the wizard tower. But he has like big group of the loons. There's a bunch of red bombs, but that was nice because it hit the smaller part of the loons, you know. The bigger group of the loons kind of didn't get hit, which is awesome. And he has good time here. Like he has still so many loons left, lava pups everywhere, even the scan is helping, and bang bang as well hitting the 3-star. So far both teams with the triple in.
Yes, and I think both teams under 2 minutes, so they know it could be about the time at this stage of the tournament, where we just have 4 teams left, so they are doing quick attacks as well. And as I said before, Sinti just too much ambition in this man to not 3-star his second attack here, and that was a very, very convincing 3-star. And as you said, it was beautiful how he kept some of the balloons and used them in the back end to lure the traps and make sure his big pack of balloons will not get demolished by this red mine farm. So yeah, 200 IQ moves there from Sinti, and a very convincing 3-star. Now it will be back and forth throughout this whole match, and the teams will always try to how should I say, to go around the thoughts, or to figure out the thoughts of the defender in a base. I think Sinti was figuring out that the defender probably wanted a Lalo to end in this section of the base and thus put the red mines there. So it will be the same mind games over and over again in the next one. So I'm very excited to see how it will go in the next UWU attack.
Sinta has really nice, like good eyes. I mean, like he find like kind of weak spot of the base because he kind of checked with that wizard for the traps, you know, and the like deploying the golem and heroes from that side, they could reach the town hall very quickly, you know. There was like no risk that heroes will go around the base, so that was a really good call. Like he find kind of maybe a weakness of the base here, and I am very excited because we start so strong. Both hits were amazing, like nothing close here, and I cannot wait what's gonna be next.
Yes, me neither, especially if we're going to keep seeing Lalo attacks or maybe switch it up. But from the first attack from UW, I would think that they keep on, yeah, doing Lalo attacks. But Sozi, again, the zap spells, lightnings here, 5 of them, and I think 5 are enough to take out a queen. So let's see if he wants to take out the queen, maybe with the archer tower. Sorry, the wizard tower, yes. He's got one more left.
Yes, one more. Okay, I thought I missed. Oh, that was so smart. He was waiting when the queen moved so he could also do damage to the other defenses. Very smart play there. I like it. I was panicking and after you're like, oh, I understand now. Okay, and now coming in here again with the hero dive, only using that one giant, but in this stage the giant is still nicely tanking here. I'm just curious which way the queen will go. Should the giant pulling the CC, so we have baby dragon and the witch coming out.
Yes, and I think he didn't use the queen ability there on purpose. Now he's forgetting to send the poison, to use the poison spell. Maybe he wants to use it now on just the witch following the Lalo, but it seems like he's a little nervous there with his attack. The Queen ability used, and the Witch now finally deploys this poison spell, which should take care of the Witch. But then again, we have a lot of stuff still in the core, and now there it goes, Susie. Red Mine 1, Red Mine 2, Red Mine 3 and 4, and no more balloons. But he still has a huge pack there coming from the other side.
Oh my, yeah, there is still, by the way, Expo that's also kind of worried me here. I like these balloons from other side to taking down the air defense, but at core of the base, so many air bombs, but these balloons can do it. Is it actually still both lavas up? Like, are you serious? Like, his queen wall, like, she went wrong way there, right? And it's, at the end, it doesn't look like close attack. Like, Soso has still over 1 minute left, still plenty of balloons. This one was
2 hounds, yeah.
2 hounds, I cannot believe that. That was actually awesome. I want to ask you, Maxi, so we could sound like the Teslas in the core of the base in this case. What is your favorite spot where you would put the Tesla? Like, for me, I was putting in the corner, right? But is that like trying to put the Tesla somewhere corner of the base, I don't know, defend the Lalo, or trying to slow down the heroes? What do you think?
I think it is mainly to mess up the pathing, because in a Lalo like this, where you actually use the lightning spells to take out the defenses and the queen, you not only want to take out these defenses because so they don't do damage, you also want to take them out so the path of the Lalo doesn't lead through there. And then when out of nowhere the Teslas pop up when they get triggered, the loons still have to go that direction, and that means that you can make sure that that the red mines will always be triggered, and that's exactly what they did here in the last base. They tried to zap it to avoid the red mine spots, but then the Teslas pulled the loons there anyways. But then again, as you said, the troll Tesla, in my opinion, especially at this stage, at this level of the competition, has some nice value, because we see that all of these attacks so far have been around the 2-minute mark or even under 2 minutes with their 3 stars. So these teams really consistently 3-star. So if you want to win, you also have to be quicker than your opponent, and putting 1 or maybe even 2 Teslas in the corner can make such an attack a lot slower, because not only will the Tesla take out minions or lava puffs that otherwise do cleanup, they also lead all the balloons all the way into 1 or 2 of the corners of the base, and that really takes up a long time.
Yeah, you are right. I actually, it was in the 2 matches ago, but we saw the troll Tesla and the loons had to go all the way back and flying there. But let's check. We have another hit from Bang Bang here. And this one will be big kill squad. So we are bringing in the golems again, and we are using. Oh, that's only 1 golem. My bad. I don't know why I saw 2. But the poison did some damage, because he already took care actually of the 2 enemy heroes at the start. We also clear the Expo. Queen is on the lava right now, and she can still reach one of the air defense from that compartment.
Yeah, and in my opinion, he should have waited a little bit longer with the Lalo, because the sweeper is now active, but I'm sure Zako King has it all planned out. Yeah, I liked the poison spell there for the enemy heroes to slow them down. Now using the rage spell there, finding the Tesla farm. Does he have enough loons to get through there? Will there be red mines? Yes, one of them. No, the Expo, Susie, the Expo is keeps on standing there in the core. He has to take this Expo out, and that's why he's investing the haste spell there. He has the king and queen ability, so he knows that they can actually finish the rest of the base. And with this haste spell and the Expo going down, this is going to be the next 3-star here for Bang Bang. Yeah, that was amazing.
That haze was 200 IQ, like, that was a seriously way how he saved his attack, you know, like that X-bow could be issue, but investing the haze spell, like immediately, like the reaction, okay, these loons didn't take down the X-bow, let's use the haze and push our, like, the another group of the loons, and after, at the end, we have still heroes up, which also help us to finish the base, but Maxi, we have so far 4 triples, no mistake yet. Like if we saw something went a little bit wrong, that was immediately nice recovery here. Very, very close semi-final, which is single elimination.
Yeah, and also your prediction is still valid there, because you said it's a perfect v perfect. So far you're right. 6-6, both 100%. But
you're trying to jinx
6
me,
more
I
attacks.
see.
yeah, I'm trying hard to. 6 more attacks where they would still need to 3-star, but where they can also fall short. But yeah, so far it's been very convincing. And as I said, Zarko King will probably, which was my team by the way, would probably prove me wrong, and he did, with the hero still being alive towards the end of the attack, actually made for an even quicker 3-star, 1 minute 47 in the end, which was one of the quickest 3-star attacks we saw today. And yeah, at this moment, with 6-6, time could really matter towards the end of this war.
But also, like, seeing these triples, all these triples coming in, I have feeling that it's kind of building the pressure, you know, because it is now who will make the first mistake. Like, I see my teammates hitting the triple. Now is my turn, you know. I would be nervous because I know that I have to also hit the 3-star because the opposite team are doing well as well. So, yeah, I really have feeling there's gonna be a lot of pressure at the end here. And I cannot wait for another attack. So far, we saw some Lalo hits. I really like that this time we went with the kill squad. I really like to bring that golem, and it was a seriously nice plan here. Do you think we're gonna be seeing any other strategies? So we saw Lalo, many type of the Lalos, P.E.K.K.A.s, mass P.E.K.K.A.s, and also Queen Charge with the P.E.K.K.A.s.
Yeah, I feel like these two teams, they seem very comfortable with Lalo. So I would think that maybe we might even see only Lalo attacks throughout this whole war. And yeah, for this time it is true. Now we see an Earthquake with the Zap spells there. So maybe Chessen's going to take out the core? No. Oh, that is some good value there. Look at this, but he misses the Wizard Tower. Oh no, I think he didn't miss it. He couldn't take it out with the amount of zaps that he brought. But now let's see if the heroes can push into the enemy queen quickly.
I really like that zap value. I think so. That was awesome. Now, like, queen can reach the enemy queen. Like, the king already actually broke the wall here. So if the queen will go inside, she actually can grab archer towers because she still have queen ability. Oh, we are pulling the. We have only 1 poison. Okay, that could be dangerous because how I said that 1 poison you will not be able to kill the dragons. Now, so many traps in the corner of the base. He has the heal spell, but these zones are still dying here. This is gonna be maybe first defense.
Maybe it could be still a hound. Oh no, the heal spell is already running out. He's got the hound tanking, but no, almost no more balloons. 2 of them he could still deploy. He deploys them now. He tries to deploy them from the top side, which I think is a good decision. I mean, all the traps are taken out in the core now, but this hound is dying quickly. He would need some more tanking from the hound. It goes over to the sweeper. The sweeper would be so nice if it was taken down. Now these balloons, can they take out maybe one of the Teslas? Go balloons! No! They die.
Finish!
No.
Lava pops! 2 health as well! That is fun!
Oh wow!
Are you kidding
It's
me?
just the Teslas. Oh no! I mean, I don't want to say that I called it. This way, that makes my prediction valid again. But still.
No, I think
wait.
so. You try to jinx me.
I was just about to say, when all the pups and minions go together to the core, they might have a chance, but they don't. They actually split up too much, and that is very unfortunate here. And I just checked, by the way, while this attack was going on. Before this attack, it was 6-6 and the time was exactly tied. Both teams were at 1 minute 52. But unfortunately now it doesn't matter anymore, at least for now, because this is not going to be a 3-star. But it is a very high percentage 2-star, Susie. We will see both of these structures be taken out by the 2 pups and the minion here, and then Chessens will finish at 97%, which is still a very solid result there. But obviously it leaves the door open for Bang Bang now to get a 1-star lead if they are able to triple their next attack.
I'm a little bit sad here. My dream about double perfect war is all gone. I'm really not good with the predictions here, but the
We
Tesla
still have 2 more matches,
awesome.
Susie, so...
Oh, true. maybe. But yeah, good Teslas. Like, if you notice, there was also a Tesla at the 9 o'clock corner there. So that also was a small problem. But yeah, like the Tesla in the core of the base, like even he used the heal spell, but sadly didn't have that many wounds there, and there was so many good traps. And it is still amazing percent, like 97. That is awesome play here. We'll see how the Bang Bang will answer, because now they're gonna have the opportunity to actually take the lead here, because how you say, after 2 attacks we tie on the stars, tie on the percentage, and also tie on the time. Now is their opportunity to take the lead.
Yes, and it is none other than iPro coming in here, and this time once more we will see Rage Lalo action here. The Skelly spell deployed a little late, so it didn't tank for the enemy queen. And it doesn't take too much there, for these cannons. Nice deployment, offensive deployment, aggressive deployment, I mean, of the poison spell. Look at the witches being almost down there when they get to the queen. Nice way to take them out. And, you know, iPro is not awaiting. He's sending in the Lalo straight away, raging up, sending more Lalo in. I think raging even more up. Will there be another rage? Queen is dying, unfortunately. Yes,
there we go.
it goes.
There is the nice rage, like getting through the core of the base where we have this Visitava and Exbo as well. Like, there is only few defenses left, and looks like the Bang Bang going here. 3
Tesla at 12.
Oh, there we go. Troll Tesla. I see it. Nice done. But it's sadly not gonna be enough to slow down this attack, because he was so fast. Look at the time, Maxi. Like 1 minute 40 seconds. All these defenses are done. We just have to take down the few buildings around the base. Like, wow.
That is really impressive. Let's see how low he can get the timer here. Maybe under 1 minute and 40. Come on. The barrack has to fall, and okay, I think it was 1 minute 42. And in my book, that was the quickest attack we've seen so far today. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys at home in the chat have witnessed an attack before that was quicker. I don't recall, so please let me know if I'm wrong. But it was definitely a very quick one, Susie. And it shows that Bang Bang apparently don't feel any pressure. They just had the chance to get into the lead, and they took it. iPro took it for them quickly and fiercely.
Yeah, that was beautiful attack from iPro. It is amazing semi-final, because only the fail which we saw, it was 97%. But when I was watching that iPro, it is kind of remind me, like, I kind of got like the old memories when I saw the witches. Like, I don't know if it's happened to you, but it's very important where you drop the poison, because you want to drop the poison on the witch. Because if you miss the witch, you're gonna be spawning all these skellies, and your queen will be just hitting the skellies forever. So that's kind of brought me back in the past, you know. It was like kind of, oh my witches, you know. So that wasn't like CC I was looking for.
Yeah, and for me as a player who usually plays with the sound on, witches are even more annoying. It's not just because of the skeletons they spawn, it's also because of the noise they make the whole time with these skeletons being spawned. So that's the main reason why I learned to deploy the poison correctly on the witches, because I didn't want to hear them whine or scream or whatever the noise is called that they are doing. But anyways, there was a great way to take care of them. Perfectly deployed poison there from iPro, and now the ball is back into the corner of UWU. So I mean, it's still an open match. They have just not gotten 3% in one of the attacks, and I think that they know it and that they will still give it their all in this attack. And Susie, more witches. Will the poison be deployed perfectly?
Okay, I think so. She will go. Yeah, she will go inside the poison. So we're looking good. You can see that Queen actually already was forced to use the ability here. I was looking for the unicorn. I don't know why. I was looking for the unicorn. But yeah, no unicorn there. A nice freeze over that enemy queen. And look at the body of the baby dragon. The baby dragon helping to fight the enemy queen here. So now we are starting. Oh.
There were some outside Teslas, not really troll Teslas, but Teslas that held the balloons back where they would usually follow the lava hound. Very interesting. A red mine farm in the core, late heal, but I think it was just in time, and I think it's looking good, Susie. Another troll Tesla!
What? Oh, at 9 o'clock. Wow, yeah, he has...
And at 6.
Oh, then listen with this troll Tesla. This is Suze's strategy. But look at the baby dragon. I was all the time watching that baby dragon, like taking out the enemy queen, enemy king, and also helping to clearing the core of the base. But yeah, he will be wasting some of the time here because these runes with the lava, they all have to fly now back to the 9 o'clock corner. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4 storages. Town Hall finally went down, but we will be good with the time, and this is good news for UWU because this is exactly what they need. We are watching the semi-final here. So far we have only one fail, which was 97%.
Yes, and this is a 3-star, and it's not even that slow, even though the balloons had to travel all this way down to the base. It's just over 2 minutes, so definitely within the scope of attacks that are still considered quick, I would say. And the most important at this point was definitely that it will be a 3-star, no matter how quick, because it gets less likely to have a tie on percent if you have one fail. So it would mean that Bang Bang would need to get a 2-star with exactly 97%. That's the only case when the time would matter. So at this point for UWU, it was just important to get a 3-star. They got it done, so there's actually a little bit of pressure once again with an 11-9 that we currently have. So Bang Bang has to keep on tripling to stay in the lead.
Yeah, but did you notice, like, we are seeing now a lot of troll Teslas? Like, I don't
yeah, all of a sudden.
That was many of the quarterfinal. Do you think like teams are now changing the strategy and thinking like, okay, they're gonna hit a 3-star now, let's play with the time, you know, let's try to slow down the attack, because I think so this is like third base with the troll Teslas.
Yeah, that could be it, but also for Bang Bang, they were already in the stream with their first match, so their bases were shown, and they didn't have troll Teslas, if I remember correctly. So maybe they wanted to play the mind game even further, because they probably they realized that UWU would most likely watch the stream back and check out their bases. And when they don't see any troll Teslas, they are not prepared for troll Teslas. And that's exactly when you want to put troll Teslas to catch your opponent off guard. So maybe that is what went into it. Maybe it's completely random. We actually have no idea, but it's a lot of fun to speculate about it.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, now it will be tuned for the bang here. So if they hit anything above 97% here, they still can keep the lead here against UWU here. But how you say, it is pressure on bang right now. Even they started really well with the 3 triples in, but they still have to keep hitting these 3 stars. And we have again another action with the lighting spells here, and we took care of the enemy queen. Also very easy to pull the CC and finding already first roll Tesla.
Yeah, and that is very unlikely or unusual that you can actually pull the CC with just a barbarian or 2. So I don't know what the idea was here. Maybe to force the opponent to attack from another side, but also this compartment where he's wall breaking into looks like the obvious compartment to send a kill squad in, because there's good value, you create good pathing, but then again, who knows what the base builder thought. For now, actually I think it's looking pretty good, except the queen, yeah, might be walking. I mean, that secures the 2-star, that is one thing, but I think that's not what he wanted. But look at this king going strong, that the golem tanking for so long. He tried to wall break there into the next compartment, but the wall break failed. Now the king will go around the outside. I wonder where he's going to start the Lalo, because he's not getting too much value out of these heroes, to be completely honest, Susie. They will just clear buildings around the outside, and there will be a lot of stuff that he has to get through with his Lalo, so I think this attack is far from over.
Yes, I just want to mention here, did you see when he pulled the CC and there was that troll Tesla, he let the golem be there alone, so he kind of was he didn't want to destroy the Tesla, so he gonna stay inside in that corner. That way he easily killed the CC without being hit by the defenses. That was very smart play from him here. And Loons are looking okay. As I said, there are blood of red bombs, so one big group of the Loons taking some damage, but we have 3 defenses left. We have Loons also, which were trying to distract the Wizard Tower, and actually it's working. That Wizard Tower is hitting these 2 Loons, then letting that big group of the Loons destroying the rest of the base. 48 seconds, his king is actually still alive. Bang coming in here with the 4 triple in the semi-final. Wow.
Yeah, just way too many balloons sent from way too many different directions. And I am actually quite surprised that this went through so easily. I mean, it looked easy, of course. Agam here, who plays this account, did very well in playing the Lalo, but it seemed like there was so much base left. But the traps, they didn't really slow the attack down, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I agree with what you say about the heroes. They didn't really got that much value, but that Lalo was on point. He still has so many Loons left. So now we will be going here with the final attack for UWU.
Oh, yes.
And they have to hit a 3-star if they want to have chance in this semi-final, which is single elimination. They have to hit a triple, so the pressure on the final attacker here.
Yeah, the pressure is incredible, but it is their only chance. It is a single elimination bracket after all. So getting a 3-star is their only lifeline now to survive in this tournament, to get to that final. And we said it before, we looked at the prize pool several times. If you get to the final, you have a safe win of at least $500, even the chance to get $1,000 as the winner of the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup. And here it all comes down to this attack from Kenneth with the Lalo once again there, and this time just a small kill squad with a giant to tank for the king, or to go ahead and check for traps or something, and then he will send in the queen and I guess a big Lalo push early on.
Yeah, just trying to see would be clear in the core of the base. Looks like two sweepers here, and with one of the defense. Like we are going from opposite side where are the heroes and where is the town hall. But when I check his spells, he has two scary spells. So he has a plan for the enemy queen. We are now pulling the CC, so poison gonna do a lot of damage with the heroes at the back. It's gonna work here, and we are finding some of the Teslas inside in the core of the base here.
Yeah, he got a little unlucky there with these archers jumping the wall, and the king couldn't kill them, so he needs to use the queen ability early. I think he maybe wanted to get even further towards this wizard tower down there, but the queen's still getting some good value there, cleaning some of the storages that will make for a quicker attack. But at this point, of course, we said it before, it's about the 3-star. And now, Susie, the most important part of the attack begins, the queen kill. Perfect deployment of the skellies there, and I think... Oh, of course!
I think some loons probably got it.
Oh, she's
because
yes.
She was standing next to the defense of the loons drop. I think so was able to finish it. I'm maybe gonna be wrong there. But this is so important attack for UWU. It is their final hit, and they need to hit a 3-star. There's gonna be still many air traps in the core of the base. We will be ending all these Teslas. Fingers crossed. We still can clear it. We have lava going as the frost. Okay. Oh God. We can do it. We can do it. 1 minute left. Oh my, these air skellies. We would prefer if the lava actually gonna pop, so we can have lava pops to help against these air skellies. Right now we still have town hall. 50 seconds left. Also, enemy king is up, and we saw many times that we could saw the top fell when the enemy king was able to distract all these troops. But I think so this one not gonna be the case. Loons are landing, clearing the town hall. Max, we have beautiful 3-star.
Even the king cannot hold them back. It is the 3-star they needed. So they put the pressure on. They got the 14 stars. So already a very strong showing. Just falling short by a couple of percent. I think a 97% was their only fail. And that means that Bang Bang will just need a 97 or a 98%. A 97 to tie things up, and 98% 2-star to secure the victory. Now I'm in the clan, so I will quickly check the time so we know if they need in fact a 97 or a 98%. And it looks like actually Bang Bang is 15 seconds quicker on average. So it means if they get a 97% 2-star, that will secure them the victory and their spot in the final. So that's what it's going to be all about for their last attacker. And who's still missing? Smiley, I think that was BN, right?
Let me check.
Yes,
you are correct. Yes.
Okay, so a lot of pressure on BN's shoulders at this moment.
This is amazing semi-final, like finishing with the 14 stars, like GG to UWU. Like, doesn't matter if they advance or not, they should be proud of themselves. Like, only that one fail was 97. They were so close to perfect war. So good job, guys. But now pressure is on the final attacker. Like 97 or 98%. We are almost talking about hit the triple, right? It has to be like very close attack. And BN is alive here. He is bringing 2 raid spells, so we saw many attacks with the lighting spells, but this time no, we are using the scary spell, distract the enemy queen and also defenses around. I saw some wall breakers, but did they go in?
The mortar shooting at the king killed the skellies. Now he needs to pop the queen ability early. Okay, good job. He wanted to get the wizard tower and the sweeper with his queen, and of course the clan castle. Oh, there are goblins, but a nicely deployed poison spell. Now he has the king ability, but the king is like somewhere where he doesn't have any value. But this queen, look at this queen still going strong. I think he could start the Lalo from the left side now, from the top. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what he does, because this queen will still be kept alive. Unfortunately not. There's a ground ball. Anyways, a very good start to the Lalo, Susie, and now it's all about those rage spells.
This is very tight base, so I think so the value of the raid spells actually can be amazing here, but the first raid spell doesn't feel like we have many rules inside say that Rage, second Rage, much better can push this final group of the loons trying to clear the core of the base. But this is so important attack because we are aiming anything above 97% using his final haste spell. I still see one of clean up. Okay, you. I think we are. Oh, Maxi, this one is smash.
Got it.
This one is totally smash. Wow, what a show from Bang Bang. Being beautiful attack, not even close, and how fast we are
so
as well here.
Well.
Yeah.
And even though things didn't go his way at the start, you know, the king going outside, the wall break failed to the very unlucky mortar shot, and he still made it work with just the Lalo skill. In my opinion, the Rage and the Lalo and sending Lava Hounds and Loons from so many different angles just makes it impossible to defend. Because we saw that some outside red mines were actually triggered, and in the end there were red mines as well, but they just never hit all the balloons at the same time. And the Rage through the core, as you said it, because of the stacked defenses that are so close to each other, basically makes one balloon one shot every single building. So that was impressive, and we once again see the result there. Once again, GG to UWU. Amazing, just falling short 3% of the perfect war. And Susie, GG to you. You tried to predict the correct result, but in the end, I predicted the correct result.
Oh yeah, by the way, I got it, right? Oh no, yeah.
I mean,
so
it's a once in a lifetime thing. Once in a lifetime thing to predict the exact correct. I mean, you kind of forced me into saying a result, and then when it's right, I definitely would like to emphasize it.
Yeah, we should clip it. People over on Twitch, please clip this and send it to Maxi. You know, he got first time correct prediction. You know, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna have one.
If it was a picture, I would put it on my wall. Unfortunately, it's a clip.
Maybe, you know, you can put like the subtitles, you know, and saying like the final score will be 15-14. And
that's a great idea, yeah.
200 IQs. But we actually can see all these replays of these amazing attacks. Seriously seeing from 10 hits, 9 triples. Awesome job from both teams. And this one was only first semi-final, Maxi. Like, we are still one more match away from the grand final. I can't even imagine how the second semi-final will be. Look, this one was already amazing.
Yeah, and remember, Bang Bang, the first finalist, they also had 10 attacks so far, and 9 of those were triples. Just the 98% actually in their very first attack that fell short. So we already have a high-quality team in the final, and there will be another high-quality team joining shortly, because the next semi-final is going to be Justice for Hawks against CoCEsports. We can see it right here in the updated bracket. And both of these teams, Susie, we have to remember, both of these teams won their quarterfinals with a perfect war. So we're really at a stage where the best of the best are still in the competition and competing with each other.
Yeah, maybe there is like a hope for me that we're gonna see the double perfect, but I cannot wait. Like, Justice for Hawks, my favorite name there. But exactly. And yeah, we will be back after a small break with the second semi-final. We have amazing first semi-finals, and we cannot wait. In a few minutes, please join us for the second semi-finals to find out which team will advance to the grand final, where they will be facing Bang Bang.
on a mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man. It's going down.
And here we are again. We cannot wait for the next semi-final. It is a pleasure to be the host together with Susie on my side to cast for you this second semi-final of the Retro Town Hall 9 Cup in the ESL Pro Series.
Yeah, we saw amazing semi-final. As you could tell, there was a final score 15-14. Do you have any favorite attack of today, Kali?
I guess one attack of Justice for Hogs was insane, but also CoCEsports had one or two quite perfect hits in their performance in the quarterfinals. So I'm really pumped to see those teams which perfected their opponent in the quarterfinals in action against each other, facing off each other. And yeah, I think we can start with checking out the lineups. Justice for Hogs, as we mentioned before, Hogs are a banned troop for those who are joining us for the semifinals and final later. CoCEsports is in with Sinan, Frog, Moritz, Thomas and Sheaf. For example, Frog and Sinan has had near to perfect attacks in the quarterfinals, so I'm really hyped to see those guys in action again.
Yeah, you are correct. Like CoCEsports hit the 15 stars in the quarterfinal. That's amazing job there. So I'm sure, like, you know, it's gonna be boosting their motivation and confidence, you know, doing this well and now going to the semi-final. But just for Hogs, we had this team as well finish the quarterfinal with the perfect board. We have Heisenberg, Slayer, Good of Shinobi, Donald, and in the night we saw them with the OP attacks as well. And Kali, I want to ask you, like, we are seeing now a lot of attacks with the lighting spells and also heal spell. Do you think is it because the spells got boost from the 10 we saw a few years ago, or do you think because of the player skills of Town Hall 15?
I think it depends. For sure, most of the players here are playing at a higher Town Hall as well, because Town Hall 9 times were like 7-8 years ago. So I think most have more experience on the higher Town Hall levels. But the nice thing is that they are bringing those experience into the action here on Town Hall 9. And I see we do have the first live attack already. Then Moritz is in for CoCEsports, and here is the first attack. He again will do a hero dive into the Lalo attack with a heal spell.
But we have 4 Skelly spell. I don't think so we had this before. Like 4, that's actually a lot. So does that mean that he will be like, oh my, he dropped the 2 Skelly spells and look at them. The Skellies actually are able to destroy. They took one of the arch towers, almost got the second one. Now we have the king trying to break the wall while the queen is so far just clearing some of the storages here. Using the poison, we have double poison, so we are safe. But already I can see a lot of lava puffs on this dragon, so that's looking good. I'm not sure about the value of the heroes so far.
Yeah, he didn't brought any wall breakers with him, so the heroes are getting slow into the base, and the Lano is going into the core where the queen was killed by at least one skeleton spell and those pups. And the last skeleton spell is distracting the Expo nearby the town hall. So Moritz went all in. One of the last buildings will be the town hall, and his loons need to take out the last defense building first. But this is looking strong, and Moritz within... Whoa, that could be the new record. It is 1 minute and 32 seconds, which Moritz needs to crush this base. Incredible attack here. Oh my god. Maxi told in the last semi-final that one attack of the French guys from Bang Bang was the fastest until this war. But I guess this attack of Moritz was way quicker. 1 minute 32. And remember, both teams had a perfect war in the quarterfinals. So if they do again 50v50 stars in the end, the time will be decider.
Yeah, this is definitely very strong start for them, but I want to mention, I want to bring back like the skellies, like 4 skellies on Town Hall 15. Skellies are like one of my favorite spells because there's so many use, like distracting these defenses. I was impressed, like using the skellies in that compartment, but also distracting the Expo, like the combination, the skellies, minions, lava pups, and taking out the Expo, helping these loons with a beautiful attack. So I was like, maybe we're not gonna see anything new here, but this one was very a unique attack.
Yeah, indeed. And we are used to see at Town Hall 15 at least many free spells in the composition of the players. But here on Town Hall 9, I guess last attack there were at least one player with one free spell, which wasn't that useful in the end. But most of those players are taking the skeleton spells instead of the free spells. So this is one of the pro players' weapon to destroy the enemy bases on Town Hall 9. So yeah, incredible to see. And as you mentioned before, the variety of the Lalo attacks is incredible. Sometimes they use lightning spells, sometimes they bring up to 4 skeleton spells to kill enemy CC, enemy queen, or distract some buildings. Incredible.
Yeah, they're just proving how well they can read the base, right? Trying to find the best value, best plan how to deal with these defenses. So we can see many combination or different combination of the Lalo with these lightning spells, or we can bring the heal spell, usually using in the core of the base, where we can find these Teslas with a lot of red bombs, but just for Hawks coming in. And we have ground strategy here, bringing 2 golems with bunch of P.K.s, wizard behind, and some Valks as well, Kali.
Perfect opener here. 2 golems break in the base with those wall breakers. There was no splash damage, so the wall breaks should be safe after 1 test wall breaker. Optimal start here for God of Shinobi of Justice for Hawks. The CC is also good for him. There are some wizards inside the base, plus the queen who can kill this dragon shortly. The push is going deep into the base. There is the king and the Tesla farm, so they need to go further deeper in the base. Let's see. Oh, you don't have any cleanup troops outside after or behind the golem at 9, so probably he needs to rely on his push through the core, Susie.
Oh my god, that was amazing to use the Skelly spell, the enemy queen, that way like the, sadly the wizard got still hit, but it still has some HP, so came clean. But look at the start, we are bringing 2 jump spells, you don't see this often. I think so only knowledge was the person who brought the 2 jumps in his attacks, and actually opening all these compartments here. So we kind of split it into the 3 groups here. Like time is still fine, like we have queen with the ability, and we saw the power of the P.K.s. They are very tanky, and this kind of level here, queen ability being used, taking down the wizard tower, and we have only 1 defense left here. Yes, this one will be slower hit, that attack from CoCEsports, but it's still gonna be 3-star here, and looks like we are looking for another amazing semi-final. This one was kind of crazy. creative hit, like 3 golems with this fake ass 2 jump spells. What do you think, Ali?
That was amazing, and I just talked about that on Total 9 nobody, or at least less people, bring free spells with them because they are not that useful. And he just brought 1 free spell with him, and it was again not that much useful or that useful. But in the end, it was an incredible strong attack, and he finished this base within 2 minutes 10, I guess. So the triple is there. They are going step by step with CoCEsports, and yeah, we cannot wait for the next attacks to come.
Yeah, like first attack 4 scary spells. Second attack, 2 jump spells, splitting the group into the splitting the kill squad into the 3 groups. Like, what will be next? Like, are we gonna see some totally different strategy? Are we going creative here? Like, I'm really loving this semi-final, and how I say, both teams with the first triple, Sapnu looking better because of that faster attack. That was 1 minute 32 seconds. Seriously, very fast hit. We'll see what will be next.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. And although the time is an issue, the teams don't use that much queen walks or queen charges at the moment, because often you need to take out a good amount of the base only with a queen charge, and that takes time, which you need in the end to be good on time for a tiebreaker, for example. So I think those kill squads and those hero divers will be the key for most of the teams now. And there we have the next attack. Sheaf is in with the second attack for CoCEsports, and he brings another time the lightning spells. Oh, he's splitting up those. Whoa! And that was smart. He used the earthquake for both air defenses and zapped away those two. Great plan here. And now he's going in with his heroes.
That was incredible. Like, I was like, whoa, we saw this first hit, something different, second hit, and it was like, oh, that's gonna be something even better. But what a gameplay there. That was just so smart. Like, perfect lighting spells and perfect position of the earthquake spell, just proving how well these guys understand the game here. And now let's check how the heroes will do. Actually, I like this value because we are finding the Teslas near to the queen. If his queen can deal with these lava pops, she still have the ability. If she can also take down the queen and maybe clear some of the Teslas, it's not gonna be bad at all. Oh, I think so. The queen is surviving, and that could be issue because we don't have poison. We just can hope that lava pops will be helping.
Yeah, that combination in front of the clan castle, the king, the enemy king, and the enemy queen were protected by the Tesla farm and those this lava hole from the CC. But now he's trying to overwhelm this base with his Lalo, and those lava hounds will tank now the core of the base, hopefully, and hopefully tank also the queen. He don't have any spell left. Is this maybe the first fail of this war? And it would be the fail for CoCEsports. Yeah, it isn't looking good.
Oh my, it could be even 1 star.
Towers.
It
yeah, and
could
the
be
Archer
1
Tower
star.
is defending. Yeah, it is defending the town hall. Oh my god.
It is actually 1 star. That Archer Tower not gonna allow anyone to get close to the town hall. This is huge defense. Like, this attack went down so quickly. Like, we start with the amazing. I still that zap earthquake spell was awesome, but this one is just showing good base building from a Justice for Hogs, because look at the value of the heroes. Like, we didn't take down the enemy queen with our heroes, so that means the enemy queen was issue, and she destroyed so many his loons, and now hitting the 1 star in the semi-final. Wow, what a huge defense.
Indeed, that base building by Justice for Hogs was way too OP here. This hero entry, although he brought a golem with the hero squad, he wasn't able to secure everything he needed, so the queen stayed up, and in the end, the town hall was defended by an archer tower, which killed all the pups which tried to care about the town hall. So that is a huge defense for Justice for Hawks, and they need to bring it home now with triples and 2 stars.
Yeah, and this we are talking about team which hit a perfect war in the previous round here. But wow, like I think this is also kind of risk when you are doing this strategy, because usually you are using the heroes to take down the enemy queen, right, and dealing with the clan castle troops. Sometimes you are letting the town hall and hoping that maybe heroes survive or our cleanup will finish the town hall. Here we didn't get even close because there is still some of the storages, and of course there was also the Tesla farm, so town hall was still staying and the archer tower was next to it. You know, like wow, what a close. Like really wish that wasn't 1 star, but 1 stars happen. Let's focus on another Zap Lalo here. Again, we are bringing a lot of lighting spells here, Kali.
Yeah, and I don't know exactly why. Maybe he waits until the clan castle comes out to zap this expo down. He still has 3 lightning spells in his pocket. And now starts with the hero dive into the base. Giants to tank for queen and king. Another wall break to open up another compartment. And he hopes for the CC lure, I guess. And wait until he zaps the sweeper and the expo in the core finally.
I like that we were able to grab both air defense here. I'm just still waiting for these lighting spells. So far we have the king fighting some of the CC, still holding on the poison because we didn't pull all enemy clan castle troops here. Lava already picking up some of the seeking air mines. Now he's using the lighting spell. Oh, now we have the baby dragon coming out here. So maybe you were right. Maybe he was holding, was hoping that he's gonna pull the CC and gonna be using the lighting spell still over the expo, but also do some damage to enemy clan castle troops. He has another poison just in case, but we still have enemy queen here, and the skelly spell will be so important. This could be also very dangerous if we don't kill the queen, and if the loons die, we could still, I don't know if this could be 1 star, but with that enemy queen still up, there is possibility.
Yeah, sure, and one thing I want to mention is he didn't zap the sweeper with the expo cause he wanted to stay the sweeper alive to get some loot on it. Then next to the sweeper there were 4 red mines which were lured by 3 loons in the end, so that was a 200 IQ zap drop, letting the sweeper stay up. So great effort here by Slayer, and now he's taking off the last buildings. 2 hounds are alive. There are pups and minions at the town hall. The goblins of the CC aren't in that important. So this is a crazy good triple here by Slayer of Justice for Hawks, and they continue with tripling every single base of CoCEsports.
Yeah, I apologize. I thought that it could be 1 star, but no, it wasn't close at all. He still have 2 lava hounds up there. But yeah, Justice for Hawks looking good, because with the 2 triples, already with that huge defense, 77%, a 1 star, CoCEsports is right now under pressure, because we are watching the second semi-final of the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup, which is single elimination. So only one of these teams can advance to the grand final, where the Bang Bang team already waiting for them, Kali.
Yeah, and everyone saw the wars of Bang Bang. They are so strong, and yeah, at the moment it looks like that in this semi-final, Justice for Hawks is doing the same as Bang Bang. They are tripling every single base. CoCEsports, they can come back, so it's not over yet, but they need to catch up by 2 stars, and this is incredibly strong. What do you think, Susie? Will they have a chance in the end to come back in this war?
I keep saying like never give up. You know, I saw matches when teams even hit 2 1-star and they were able to still come back. I'm not saying that it's gonna happen here, but like right now, what the rest of the team has to do, just focus on the rest of the attacks, ignoring that 1-star, trying their best, and maybe they can get a defense. We never know. Always like try to focus on the rest of the hits and always like never give up. Like I am really a big fan of the never give up and try your best. But we have CoCEsports now live with the third attack. Pressure is on them. They kind of have to go perfect with the rest of the hits. We got the wall breakers in, King clearing already the air defense. Now Queen is able to reach the enemy Queen behind the wall, and we already use a bunch of lighting spell next to the town hall. Now we are starting with the lava here. We are pulling the CC. We have double poison ready for the dragon.
That is true, and he's patiently waiting to drop the second poison after the first one. Is going well. It's over. So he's making sure that the dragon will die in this poison. The Lalo is going through the base. There are some Tesla popping up in the core nearby the town hall. So not that this could be another 1-star by having the town hall protected by some defense buildings, but Xenon with the Queen ability is making sure that he will not fall short again here against the base of Justice for Hawks, and this should be the triple. Xenon of CoCEsports. He sees there's a chance left. Let's go and let's give it all. Maybe they have a chance if Justice for Hawks fail at least 1 or 2 times, and he is delivering his triple for his team.
Yeah, even when you look at this attack, isn't like the overkill, right? We have like few minions and a queen left. True. Like almost all of our loons are gone here. I know it's not close, like he has enough time here, but like I think just for hosts have a really good base building style there. Like even this 3-star wasn't like overkill, but on the other side, CoCEsports thumbs up, like this is what you guys need. Like keep hitting that 3-star, and you never know, maybe you're gonna get defense from Justice for Hawks, you know, people still making the mistakes.
And this could happen in the next attack. But first, we need to shout out once again, the Snapdragon Pro Series is sponsored by Snapdragon Elite Gaming. So guys, if you want to support such tournaments here, such crazy esports, then go and check out Snapdragon Elite Gaming. And let's have some more tournaments like that in the future, which are sponsored by, for example, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. So I'm very pumped to see the future of this year's season of Clash of Clans esports, and the Snapdragon is dealing so much for it. So thanks a lot, and let's see what Justice for Hawks has in store for us. CoCEsports is waiting for a defense for sure, but I guess that Justice for Hawks wants to get the triple, Susie.
Of course, they will be aiming for the triple there. So far, I haven't seen any troll Teslas. Most of the Teslas are inside the core of the bees here, so I'm really curious. I don't know, I'm just trying to be positive for CoCEsports, you know, like it's just so hard to recover after 1-star. But yeah, even if they can get like a 2-star defense, that would definitely help them a lot. But we still have 5 attacks to go, so anything can happen, right?
Yeah, for sure. And yesterday we saw that a pro team with Strut members had the 1-star advantage, so the opponent had a 1-star, and in the end they 1-star 2 and went out. So this is an option. It could happen to a team. We don't want for Justice for Hawks, but it is an option. And now we have to look at the attack of In the Night. He's also doing the Zap Lalo, zapping out an air defense here and the enemy Queen. So the Town Hall is also here, not outside the base, but it's not in the center of the base. Maybe he's going in with his hero dive for the Town Hall and the Clan Castle to make this safe. No, he's going in with the Golem from 9 o'clock. Okay, so maybe Susie, the Lalo could end up into the Town Hall. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, right now, CoCEsports need a hold. They need to get a defense here. So we brought this lighting spell. So enemy queen is done. So we still have to. He was trying like to pull the CC. I think I'm not sure there, but the Tesla is still outside of the base. We got the heroes in. Maybe he was just like funneling for these heroes because both heroes went inside the core of the base with the golem tanking. We pulled the CC here, so poison ready for the lava pops. And this stage we have no other wall breakers, but when we check the base, like we have all 3 visitors on the south side.
Yeah, that is correct, but he also brought a heal spell with him, so I guess he won't. Yeah, the Lado starts at 11 o'clock. There are Teslas. He is hasting his first balloons into the base. The first Lava Hound will pop soon, but he got another one who will fly over the Town Hall area. And I think he should secure the 2-star at this stage. But let's see if he can triple this base. Oh, there is another Lava Hound coming out of the CC from the 5 o'clock side, trying to trigger some traps. There weren't traps, but yeah, in the end, his loons are still very healthy. There is the heal spell in front of the Wizard Towers. Only 1 Expo and 2 Wizard Towers are left. Oh, there is the Red Mine farm, but the loons get healed back up, and this is another triple by Justice for Hawks. 3 out of 3 for now.
Yeah, that was very interesting choice to bring in the lava from the clan castle, like the angle of the lavas. But did you see like when he used the queen ability, kind of like speed up that process with the queen to take down the sweeper, arch tower, and also visit tower? Beautiful value of also of the heal spell, because protecting all that big group of the loons, because we were ending on the visit towers. That is a little bit scary, especially when you're going with the Lalo here. So very nice play, and yeah, Justice for Hawks not making any mistakes so far. 3 for 3 on triples. Wow.
It's incredibly strong, and yeah, they are continuing where they come from the quarterfinals. Also in the semifinals, although the opponent was an incredibly strong one in the quarterfinals, they are prepared. So they are tripling, they are defending at least once until now. So Justice for Hawks is prepared, and yeah, in the final there will be a bang bang waiting. So I cannot wait for this day to end, so stay tuned. The final will be after this last semi-final, directly after a little break. So I hope everyone is hyped and pumped for this final session of the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup in the Snapdragon Pro Series.
I am for sure we are seeing so many amazing hits, and we have Frog coming in from CoCEsports. It will be another Lalo attack. We are using the golem tanking for the Expo and also this defensive, so letting the wall breakers open the wall, so the both heroes coming in. So not just that we're gonna take down the Town Hall, grab the Visit Tower and the Expo, but also we're gonna deal with the enemy clan castle troops here. Again, we are bringing the Skelly spells as well, so we're gonna have 2 Skellies, and of course as well the heal spell.
Yeah, and this value is incredible. So the CC got taken out, his king is tanking, and his queen is behind the king with ability left. The first Lalo potion comes in, the next one is tanking the queen, so he can now deploy those skeleton spells soon to kill the queen. Rage and heal combination into the core of the base where the Expo and the Tesla farm is. Maybe there are some red mines. Let's see. Yeah, red mines, air skeletons. It is correctly identified by Froggy, the base of Justice for Hawks. And yeah, his Lalo went through that smoothly, and it was also a fast hit again.
I love this, like Froggy, amazing hit, because they're fighting until end, you know. They hit the 1-star, but they're not giving up, and this is beautiful attack. So we saw 7 hits, and from the 7 hits, 6 attacks were 3-star. If I counting correctly, that's awesome. This is beautiful semi-final here, and again, a lot of lighting spells. Like, I think so in the past, I didn't really see many Lalo, or I didn't really use that many Lalo with the lighting spell. It was more about like kind of haste, you know, and trying to get the value of the heroes here, Kali.
Yeah, indeed. And Froggy, his hit in the quarterfinals was awesome as well. And now again, his base identification is incredible. So the hero dive was perfectly timed and supported by other troops. So he got the value he needed. And the Lalo was perfectly identified. He needed a heal spell in the core against the Tesla Expo farm with the red mines stacked together. So it is really a pity if CoCEsports would go out now. They need to defend now against the last 2 hits of Justice for Hogs to have a chance, because offense-wise, most of the hits of CoCEsports are excellent.
Yeah, now we need, like, you know, do you think there is any tiny chance that Safnu could get these 2 defenses? Like, we need their base builders now. Like, if they're gonna be, even like if can get the first defense, you know, there is like still chance. Like anything, even if the CoCEsports could answer with the, like, the final attack could be like triple, that will be like 13 stars, the final score for them. And seeing like that attack from Froggy, that was beautiful hit. Like there was no mistake. Like they still have the confidence, you know, and going strong here, Kali.
Yeah, indeed. And as you mentioned, the Troll Tesla could be an option. So first they need a defense twice, but they also need lower percentage. So I don't know. They hope for the best, and we need to check out the next attack of Justice for Hogs and see what they are planning for. So maybe they are going for something else than Lalo. Because we already talked about it, the base builders try to avoid Lalo attacks on their bases while they put up those red mines and air skeletons. But, Donald is coming in with another Lalo portion, but here in this time he's using the Queen Charge to open up this attack. So he's not going for the fastest attack, but he's maybe going for a safe attack for the 3-star. Charging his queen into the town hall compartment, facing off there against the clan castle and those expos. He still has wall breaks in store for the core of the base. So let's check out if this charge can be overpowering this base or not.
Yeah, you are right. They don't have to be worried about time. Right now, like, everything is working well for them, you know, like they haven't made a mistake and time is not an issue at all. Like, I like these wall breakers, like he already getting a beautiful value, like the king already cleared like both compartments. Now the queen is on the air defense. Some of the Tesla showing up in a 3 o'clock corner here. We have still 2 more super wall breakers, so curious which wall we will be trying to open, if he will be trying to go with the queen on the right side. Oh, okay, wall breakers sadly splitting, so now we,
the rage is
too late. Oh, if we use that rage 1 second or maybe 2 seconds earlier, we could give the queen access for the expo, but still she can reach one of the air defense. And also what is important, she's tanking this expo, so his moves are not taking any damage.
Yeah, and that is great. So he don't need to force the loot part into the expos to kill them. Now he needs to pop the queen ability, because he used the rage for the Lalo potion to overpower the core. But there are those red mine farms, and now he's in a critical situation. There is an expo left standing. There are air skeletons. There is a hound, but there are enough loot to one-shot the expo. Okay, I think he will still get it, but this was crucial. So this red mine farm in the core, whoa, that was intense.
That was like so many things rainbows, like these rainbows. First of all, when I saw that, like wow, that big group of the loons drop, but also the queen jump. So the skellies couldn't reach her, but luckily still have some lava pops and minions to be able to take down the enemy queen. I for the second thought that we're gonna see the first defense for Sapnu Esport, but no, Justice for Hawks. You cannot stop them with the Red Bull farm. You cannot stop them when the queen jumping over the wall and you miss the skellies. You know, they're still going strong and hitting another 3-star and actually aiming for the perfect wall. You know, it is gonna be also amazing for them because if they can hit a perfect wall, what Bang Bang will be seeing in the grand final, you know, like, whoa, this team with the perfect war, you know, maybe it's kind of also tactic, you know, trying to scare them.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. And although he missed the wall break into the core and this red mine farm kills most of the loon part, yeah, he was able to triple. So Justice for Hawks, although they are carrying about the banned Hawks in this tournament, they are destroying base after base with their Lalo attacks, which are looking great. So I cannot find any great mistakes they do. So in the end, yeah, they should be yeah, in the finals as one of the best teams in this tournament.
Alright, so we have the final attack for Sapnu Esports. 2 for 3 triples in here. Already went with the lightning spell, so again, we took care of the enemy queen, sending a bunch of the wall breakers. So king is grabbing one of the air defense. Queen should be following the king. Just checking what she can reach. Like, she can go for the wizard tower. She will be slowed down by these storages, but so far she's not taking any damage, and we are bringing 3 lava hounds.
Yeah, as you see, the air defenses are quite in good position to tank as many defenses with the lava hounds as possible. Oh, the split of the CC is unlucky. The big dragon goes for the lava potion, and there he don't have any big troop to kill the dragon, so he tries to poison the big dragon and slow him down, but there's only one lava pup chasing, or 2 lava pups chasing the dragon, and he's taking out so many loons there. The expo in the core is still standing. This is not ideal here for Blackbeard of Sapnu Esports, and they need the triple to catch up.
And we also need there is only one lava pop on the town hall. There's a chance. I don't know how long it's gonna take these dragons to fly for that lava pop, but can that little guy take down the town hall before the dragons will show up? Looks like the dragon is flying for the troops at the 12 o'clock. Now we have even minions coming to help. But yeah, this was so unlucky. I cannot believe that the CC troops split here. Like, not much we can do. Like, first of all, we had only, if I'm correct, we have only 1 poison, so it still wouldn't be enough to kill the dragon. But we also still have the baby dragon alive, and we were able to take down the town hall. But this is second defense for Justice for Hawks, so that means Sapnu Esport will be finishing this semi-final match here with the 12 stars, and Justice for Hawks is already sitting here with the 12 stars. So actually any 1 star are gonna give them victory, and we're probably gonna see Justice for Hawks in the grand final.
Yeah, and Justice for Hawks don't want the 1 star. They will surely go for the 3 star to get another perfect war, the second in a row, and be prepared for the finals where Bang Bang, the French guys with Zynti, is waiting. So Justice for Hawks looks really strong. Sapnu Esports was strong also, but fell short against maybe some good crazy base building by Justice for Hawks. So I cannot wait for the last attack of Justice for Hawks. Will they get the perfect, Susie?
Exactly, that's a good question. Are we gonna see another perfect war in the semi-final? We saw that in the first semi-final match where Bang Bang hit the perfect war, and it would be actually nice if the Justice for Hawks as well can finish with the semi-final because with the perfect war, my bad. Because we would have like two teams with the perfect war, and yeah, grand final as well, which will be single elimination, and they will be fighting for the amazing prize pool.
Yeah, and when we see the last attack, it will not be over after this attack, so stay tuned. We will have a short break, and then we will go into the final war, the final of the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup from Snapdragon Pro Series. And here we go. Heisenberg is in, and this is first time, I guess, in this war, not a Lano attack, it is another P.E.K.K.A attack.
Wow, but he brought the earthquake spells. Like, I love to do this. Like, this is so OG. Like, bring in 4 earthquake spells. Like, you are opening all these walls, but also what is beautiful of this, you are also doing some damage to all buildings around the wall. So they are not full HP here. I like this. But on the other side, you are investing some of the spells. Now we have still jump spell to connect the final compartments here, using the heal spell in the core of the base as we are pulling the enemy clan castle troops. This is the final attack for Justice for Hawks. If they can hit a 3-star, they will be actually hitting the perfect war.
Yeah, and this is of course one of the goals of Justice for Hawks, and until now it looks decent. The Valkyries are taking care with the Queen of the Town Hall. The Packers are going in front. They can jump everywhere. It looks quite decent here. He has enough time. He still got one skeleton spell to deploy wherever it's needed. And yeah, this looks like it could be a triple if the Queen takes or keeps the ability alive for long enough. Oh, and there we go. Another time that the jump spell is out of time, so the Queen needs to break the wall first. Let's see if that's not a time fail.
He's not hitting the correct one because the wizard should be able to reach the storage. I think we still should be good with the time. Like, if she breaks the next wall, she should be able to reach most of the buildings. Like, there are still 3 P.E.K.K.As. What is amazing, we had that one wizard behind, so that's epic. Like, these P.E.K.K.as should be tanking for the defenses and letting the wizard to reach all this. This one was awesome. But yeah, I'm so excited actually seeing 4 earthquake spell. But wow, Justice for Hawks are hitting another 3-star. That means this is the perfect war for them in the semi-final of the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup. So that means they will be advancing to the grand final where they will meeting the Bang Bang.
Yeah, and this is an amazing performance here. They are going through like a knife through butter. Incredible effort here, offense-wise and defense-wise. Zapno Esports was perfect in the quarterfinals, and now with a fail, with a 1-star and fail 2-star. So yeah, a good job for Justice for Hawks, and I guess we have the 2 best teams of this competition now in the finals of this Town Hall 9 Cup. I cannot wait for the finals, but let's first check out the highlights of this semi-final.
Yeah, there was so many good attacks. Like, I think in the first attack, 4 Skelly spells. After we have the double jump there. Also using these lightning spells and very special earthquake spell to be able to grab both air defense. So there was many creative hits. Like, we saw like a little bit mix of the P.E.K.K.as and also bringing like, you know, Valks there as well. Which one was your favorite attack?
Yeah, I guess the attack where the ground troops were used, so the last one, but also here the in the night was great, the heal spell in the core, and also the attack of Froggy, which is showing up now with the heal spell combination in the core where the Tesla and the Expo stays up. tanking some red mines, some air skeletons. So yeah, great attacks here by those players. But in the end, justice for Hawks with an amazing push through this tournament is one of the finalists of this Town Hall 9 Cup.
Yeah, exactly. They're not gonna have easy grand final because they will go against Bang Bang. So both teams are looking very strong. They, like we can see how much skills they have, how well they understand the base building, but also understand how to read the bases. You know, which strategy is the best. You know, trying to find the weakness of the base here. So yeah, it should be a seriously amazing grand final between Bang Bang and Justice for Hawks. They will be fighting for the $1,000 for the first place there, Kali.
Yeah, indeed. And this final will be in like 5 to 10 minutes, I guess. We will have a countdown for you. If you want to join those kind of tournaments, next week there will be a Retro Cup with Town Hall 12. So if you are a Town Hall 12, go check out the socials, ESL Mobile on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, and so on, or join the Discord server. There will be another Town Hall 9 edition in July. And of course, there will be Town Hall 15 action. So many more to come. For today, Susie, you are free now. Maxi will join me with me for the final war today. So thanks a lot, Susie, for your time and your commentary.
Thank you. And best of luck to both teams in the grand final. Have fun, guys. It should be blessed.
Yeah. We will have a break and then we are ready for the final of the Snapdragon Pro Series Town Hall 9 Retro Cup. So see you soon.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
And welcome back, everyone. It is finals time. We have the two best teams of the Snapdragon Pro Series Town Hall 9 Retro Cup that will be facing off against each other shortly. It is Bang Bang against Justice for Hogs. Kalle, you just witnessed this last match, another perfect war, both of these teams making it with the perfect war to the finals. Do you have a favorite here?
I don't know exactly, Maxi. So Justice for Hogs, 2 wars today, 2 perfect wars. But Bang Bang were strong too, so they had only 1 fail in the quarterfinals. It was Zinti, so one of the most famous players of this team. But yeah, in the end, both teams tripled so often and were completely fast in their attacks that I don't know exactly which team will be the favorite in this final here. But this is what we want, so I think the finals of this Town Hall 9 Cup will be insane.
Absolutely. You said it. Both of these teams combined so far had 20 attacks today, and 19 out of those attacks were 3 stars. So the next thing you mentioned was actually time. Do you think these teams will now take the time more into account, as they know they face off against the other best team of the competition that might as well get only 3 stars? So from the beginning on, do you think they will go for fast attacks to make sure in case of a perfect finish, they will have the upper hand when it comes to time?
Yeah, for sure, I guess so. The motto of this finals will be all in or all or nothing. So both teams will go for it. They are not aiming for the Town Hall first. They will go for the 3-star plan. And to be as fast as possible is the way to become the champion of the Town Hall 9 Cup, for sure.
Exactly, and that's what we consider all. But then you said all or nothing. But when we look at the prize pool and the pricing here for the two teams, it's actually not all or nothing, because the winner will get $1,000 while the runner-up will still come home with $500. But enough talk about that. Let's take a look at the teams. We started off with the Bang Bang lineup. Once again, we have Cynthia, Agam, Matim, iPro and BN. A very strong squad here that has proven themselves throughout the wars they were playing on stream. But yeah, Kalle, let's check out their opponent for this final match.
Yeah, as we just saw Justice for Hogs in the last semi-final, they were insane strong. So Heisenberg, Slayer, God of Shinobi, Donald, and in the night took home the perfect war and are in the finals as one of the teams with the fastest attacks yet. So I don't know exactly what we can expect without having a fail of one of those teams. I guess both will go for the perfect war, and I cannot wait to the war to start.
Yeah, me neither. And especially Justice for Hogs, they have not won the competition yet, but they have won the hearts of the community, of the viewers, of us casters, as well as they are giving the Justice for the Hogs a troop that was banned today that so many players love. But actually it makes it quite interesting with this little twist to have some troops banned and have the players sometimes think out of the box, especially Cynthia. I mean, we've said it enough already, but he's very famous for his Hog strategies at the highest Town Hall level, Town Hall 15. And this time around, he cannot bring them to the table, but he has been showing that the Hogs are definitely not his only trick he has up his sleeve. Other strategies he did as well, especially Lalo, which is the main strategy of these clans so far, but we've seen some ground. Do you think as the opponents could study each other's attack on their way to the final, that they will switch it up a little bit compared to what they have brought to the table so far?
For sure, yeah. In the last semi-finals, we saw that Justice for Hogs brought up some bases against those Lalo attacks. I think most of the Clan Castle troops, defensive Clan Castle troops of Justice for Hogs, were dragons and baby dragons to avoid those Sui or Hero Dive Lalos. And most of the skeleton traps were placed as air skeletons. So yeah, maybe Bang Bang is aiming for some ground attacks. That could be an option to crush the bases of Justice for Hogs. but in the end it will be some kind of mind games if they switch out the CCs or the style of bases. We need to have a look into the war and hope for the first attack to begin.
Okay, and then the last strategical thing I want to put my finger on is actually, or are the Clan Castle troops, the defending Clan Castle troops though. In my opinion, we have seen that a Lava Hound did very well lots of times, because mostly, like in most of the Lalo attacks, in my opinion, we've seen little kill squads with either some giants or a golem supporting the heroes, luring the CC and taking it out. And with the Lava Hound, it always took the queen a long time to take it out, and it actually cost the 1 star in the last semi-final that brought us to an early decision in this match. So do you think we will see more Lava Hounds rather than damage CCs?
Yeah, as I mentioned, that could be a factor. So CoCEsports used some entries where they not lured the CC of Justice for Hawks. So in that case, it made sense that there were some dragons inside to kill in the end the Lalo troops. But maybe they set up some new bases where the CC and queen placements are different. So the hero dives are maybe defendable this time with a Lava Hound. Maybe you are correct. But Maxi, I guess we have the first live attack. Let's dive into the finals of the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup this year.
Yes, this is going to be it. Zako King starting us off here for Bang Bang. And once again, Zako King, if I'm not mistaken, is Matim, who has been very impressive and very consistent so far with his 3-star attacks, and it is exactly the kill squad type of attack that we were talking about, but no Lava Hound color. We see a dragon coming out, and look at this poison. It covers not only the CC troops, but also both of the defending heroes, and that makes his push a lot stronger.
Yeah, and he has still got the king with ability, and the queen, king, and the dragons from the CC are down. So this hero dive can take out some core defense as well, while he is starting his Lalo portion from 9 o'clock, going surgical around the base. The expo nearby the town hall will fall soon. He rages up this loon troop there, and this is looking great from Zako King for the Bang Bang guys from France. Now he needs to take care of the final Tesla and the expo in the core, but it looks good. Let's check out the time, Maxi.
Yes, the time, I mean, it's not just the fastest attack so far. In fact, the fastest attack was 1 minute 32 seconds from Moritz in the last one, but it is very, very close color. Actually, I almost called this too early. It's actually 1 minute 38. So very close to that, and I liked how he started early with the Lalo, even though he knew that his queen could still get some more value. But once again, the traps were set exactly against a Lalo attack in the core, and it made a big group of balloons disappear, and the air skeletons were also trying to do some damage, but then he reacted quickly with the poison spell. So we can see that there are some defensive mechanisms that the teams are activating in their bases, yet these players know exactly how to handle them and are quick on their feet, even though they have been already playing 2 wars today. We've been streaming for more than 4 hours, so thanks to everyone who is sticking with us. But I mean, what's better to stick for than the very final match color?
That is correct, and as you mentioned, the poison spell in the beginning with his hero dive was perfectly placed, and the value was insane. So the golem tanked everything, and then queen, king, and the enemy CC was inside the poison and were slowed down. That was, I guess, the key for this crushing attack in the end of the attacker. So yeah, I cannot wait to see what Bang Bang will do now. What Justice for Hawks will do now. Hopefully they can get another triple, so we have a nice war in the end of this finals.
Yes, and let's hope that they can bring some more justice to them, and that Sinti doesn't have too much love for them because of their name. But I'm sure that they have a lot more tricks in petto that they can present to us. But I think never change a winning team. So they will most likely, as they have only scored perfect wars, just stick to the army compositions that they have been successful with. So some Lalo, but maybe also some ground type attack strategies. But in my opinion, in these ground type attack strategies with the big compartments we have in the bases, it is sometimes a little random if you have especially your queen being tanked for long enough by some P.E.K.K.A.s or golems, which is probably why these pro players choose to use a lot of tanking troops. Yet if things go wrong and a lot of golems and P.E.K.K.A.s go clumped up to one of the sides and the queen is left alone, she might not be able to finish off the base. So in my opinion, all of these ground type attacks, they were sometimes a little sketchy throughout the attacks. But Kalle, as I'm talking about it, here we go.
Yeah, God of Shinobi is in for Justice for Hawks to kick off the final war for their team as well, and he is going in with some P.E.K.K.A. golem action over a corner, so that is also not typical for this type of attack strategy. And here we see the CC of Bang Bang is also a dragon and a baby dragon. So the wizard's queen will take care of this CC combination. A massive heal spell there inside the base against the wizard towers. Try to heal up every single wizard and the P.E.K.K.A.s a bit to crush through the base.
Yeah, it seems to me that all of these troops have come out of this heal spells full life, and I liked what he did there on the left side with the wall break and the P.E.K.K.A. Kind of funneling his troops into this last compartment. Now he has a lot of skelly spells, using the first one to distract the enemy queen. There's just a back-end Tesla farm, which would have been interesting in a Lalo tech, not gonna lie there, but with the queen ability still intact, all of those P.E.K.K.A.s, and look at these Valkyries already doing cleanup on the outside. If he would have gotten a little better splits there, this could have already been a 3-star, and the time is looking great here, Kalle. Now it's all about the cleanup, in my opinion. No question here that this is the next 3-star.
Yeah, incredible strong, and this was a perfectly planned attack. So as you mentioned, the P.E.K.K.A. outside were broke in at 9 o'clock, and at the same time he broke into Valkyries at 3 o'clock to clear this side of the base. So also time-wise, this was a perfectly planned attack, and in the end, yeah, they are keeping up with this triple with Bang Bang.
Yeah, a very beautiful way to start here, and I checked the timer as well, as we keep talking about the time maybe being an issue, not an issue, a decisive factor, and it is actually 1 minute and 40 seconds. And while we have DHL in the middle of us, we want to say a big thank you to one of the main sponsors here, DHL, who are making a competition and a tournament like that possible. But now, Kalle, it's all about who will get the title of the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup #1. But you said it before, this isn't the only Retro Cup for Town Hall 9, right?
No, next week there will be another edition. This time it will be Town Hall 12. So Town Hall 12 was, like you mentioned, the Town Hall from the first World Championship back in 2019. Also, there were the Town Hall Cups after this finals. There was the Town Hall 9 Cup, but also Town Hall 12 Cup, which were won by us. So we will be tuned for next week. We will not participate, but we are your commentators for this Retro Cup as well. Also, there will be some other editions with Town Hall 15, but also in July you can participate as a Town Hall 9 at the second edition of this Town Hall 9 Cup. So if you want to check out the dates, go for the homepage of ESL Snapdragon Pro Series and inform yourself about it.
Absolutely, and if it was me, if I could participate, oh, by the way, definitely, here are the socials, so to keep on track, to be kept updated, please check them out and make sure to leave a follow. But if it was me, if I was able to participate, this today definitely made appetite for more for me, so would be happy to see some new and some familiar faces there in this next one. But now we have a familiar face indeed. It is BN with his account Smiley coming in, and another Lalo type attack strategy with the golem in front. Nice funneling done here here by him, so he will get into the base easily. Doesn't have any more wall breakers. I mean, the one, okay, but it's not going to be able to break a wall, so he doesn't expect his heroes to get a lot more value, which is why he's already coming in with the Lalo. Now, notice that he has brought 2 skeleton spells, and their job is to take out the enemy queen. So let's focus on the queen at the top side and see if with the rage and the 2 skeleton spells he's able to take her out.
Yeah, and it looks like that the queen targets the loons and stays in this compartment. So the skeleton spells should be able to kill the queen. Yeah, there she goes. She is down, and now it is time to overwhelm the core expo. The loon parade with the queen support is crushing through this base, and yeah, Smile is looking like he can clear every single defense. Now we have to look on the time, and this could be a factor. So at the moment, yeah, the split is not there, so he needs some more seconds to clear the outside buildings. That can be in the end be a factor for the tiebreaker, Maxi.
Yes, absolutely, but I think he's looking good here. Should be a 1 minute 40. Yeah, 1 minute 40, so exactly the same time as Justice for Hawks did before, and 2 seconds slower than their first attack. So we can see the consistency here. Not only are they 3-starring bases left and right, they are also doing it quickly and almost on the dot the same length of the attacks here, even though they're bringing different strategy compositions here to the table. And yeah, I think that is just really impressive, the consistency that these players are showing and that they're keeping their concentration up. So that's what it's going to be all about for the remaining 7 attacks of this one, because we've seen it before. One slip up and it can be over for your team.
Yeah, for sure. Like in the last semi-final, CoCEsports looked so strong. They had perfect plans, perfect execution, and then unfortunately, due to very good base building, one attacker fell short, and it was a 1-star, and it was all over. So yeah, you need to be patient for sure. You need a good plan, but in the end, you need to triple first and then look for the time. But yeah, like you saw in the first 3 attacks, both of those teams are in a good shape and they know what they are doing, and yeah, they present the top notch of Town Hall 9 action.
Yes, they definitely do. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I want to see a fail, because it feels like you're wishing someone something bad, but then again, you're wishing the defender a good defense, you know, because at this level, it's really hard to defend. We can see that because all of these teams are tripling almost every single base. So once a defense gets in, that's actually due to the defender or the base builder having foreseen, having anticipated what the attacker will do. So it actually just shows, yeah, a very good strength or a very good preparation for the defender. So I don't feel like I'm wishing someone well, but I would like to see, even though a perfect would be nice, I would like to see a defense as well to show us that defending and base building also matters at this Town Hall level.
Yeah, and because both teams watched the semifinals of the opponent team, yeah, they checked out what they are playing, and yeah, they are trying to defend those Lalo attacks. We had one ground attack by Justice for Hawks, but now Slayer is coming in with another Zap Hero Dive Lalo attack. And yeah, he is going to zap away one compartment and then push in to get a good chunk of the base with his Hero Dive.
Yeah, although I don't think he is funneling here well, because the queen, yeah, now she's taking off to the wrong direction, I think. I don't think that he wanted her to go that way. I might be wrong though, because the clan castle troops are actually right there now, coming out towards his queen. He's brought the skelly spells for the enemy queen. Maybe he wanted just that, maybe he's proving me wrong, but he has to use the queen ability. Oh, that was close, and the dragon does splash damage, but he barely takes it out as the Lalo is already enfolding at the top side. Now the queen kill color.
Yeah, and the queen kill is not happening. The queen jumps the wall, and now he needs to overwhelm the core. There are wizard towers.
She jumps
there
back.
Are Teslas. She jumps back, okay, and now she's going down, but in the core, there are so many traps. Loot at the loots. They are going down one after one. Can he go through? There is one Lava Hound tanking the Archer Tower and the air defense. In the back end...
Oh, Troll Tesla!
Yeah, he still got the loon for the Troll Tesla, which popped up at 9 o'clock, and this is a triple. Although it looked a bit scary in the beginning when the Queen walked the maybe wrong way, but in the end he got it done with his Lalo potion, and it's also a good time here for Slayer. What a final, Maxi.
Yeah, indeed. And it's in fact a 1 minute 41. So we've seen 4 attacks so far, and they are within a time frame of 3 seconds, a 3-second differential to each other. That is amazing here. And I was really scared there for a second when I saw all of these balloons having low health in the center, but he was expecting that. That's why he brought so many Lava Hounds that were able to tank until the very end, and also sent always a couple more balloons from the outside to make sure even if a big group dies in the core, I will still have some more as backup that can finish off the last defenses. And I really liked this little spice up there in the end, using the baby dragon to tank for the 6 o'clock wizard tower. Otherwise, maybe if you didn't have too many balloons left, this wizard tower's splash damage could have caused a big group of balloons to die out early. So very well planned, very well executed, and GG's for another 3-star.
Yeah, and I was just thinking about who of those team members should be able to fail, and the only one who failed was Zinti today. So I don't think that Zinti will fail twice, because Zinti is well known for his OP plans on Town Hall 15, and he's always in the top ranks of high legend push leagues. So I can't expect who could be the one which don't triple. So let's focus, or let's always take the time in consideration to prove the attack. So yeah, let's see if the next attacker will be as fast as the first 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And you guys at home, we have a little task for you, because at the end of this, we're going to be crowning an MVP. So if you have a favorite, if you liked someone's attacks here in particular, let us know in the chat so we can take it into consideration when we will be electing the MVP towards the end of this stream. But right now, let's focus on Cynthia that Kalle has just talked about, and he is coming with another Lalo attack.
Yeah, that is the same base which were used in the semi-finals. CoCEsports failed on this base. There are Tesla behind the expo and beside the expo. So let's check if Zinti, the man himself, can overcome this entry this time. Not as CoCEsports, who failed this entry.
But Kalle, I just realized they switched the queen. I think the queen was now set in the core, right? Or was she next to the king platform?
No, she was behind the king platform, so she's in the same position.
Okay. Then never mind. But still, he's doing good. And another Lava Hound CC, so the same as before. And it's also pretty much the same approach than before, although this time he used the zap spells, which we didn't see before. So the queen cannot become an issue throughout the space, but no poison spell here for the air skellies in the core. 2 more air defenses, but 2 more hounds and 3 more loons. I think Cynthia is looking strong here.
Yeah, and this time his queen survives, because he started his Lalo way earlier than the player of CoCEsports, who let his queen die in front of the Hound CC. So this is a crushed base. Zinti, the man himself, yeah, I don't think he would ever fail twice in the tournament's finals. So he brings the triple home for Bang Bang, and they are continuing tripling 3 out of 3, Maxi.
Yes, but I mean, we don't want to be too serious and too serious about that, because but still, it was a rather slow attack compared to the first 4 ones. It was just like 1 minute 43 or something. Still incredible, you guys at home, you know. But leaving just a little bit of time space at least for Justice for Hawks, and maybe get a little advantage there at least.
Yeah, for sure. And in the end, we might see the first perfect tie today in this Town Hall 9 final day. I'm crazy hyped here for this tournament. So for you guys at home who are new in the stream today, this is the finals. We are playing for a prize pool of 2,500 euros. So it is a great tournament powered here by Snapdragon Pro Series dollars. Yeah, current. I guess it's the same as euros, but to be correct, it is dollars. Yeah, Maxi, correct.
No, we just want to make sure so no one is disappointed in the end. But no, that's $2,500, and 1,500 of this is on the line in this one, because the winner will take home $1,000, but they will also be crowned the Retro Cup Town Hall 9 champions, and everyone can decide for themselves which they think is worth more. But right now, we don't have any of those teams being closer to the crown in this tournament. They are, not giving in. No one is. They're going. In fact, they're going all in every single attack, and so far have had a huge payout with the 3 stars every single time. But Justice for Hawks, they have 1 attack less, so they need to 3-star now to keep the pace going. So Color, a next Lalo attack.
Yeah, and this time again with a golem in front of his hero dive. He's funneling at 5 o'clock. There are big compartments with those expos inside. Oh, he triggers with those funnel loons 2 red mines. That is insane for a Town Hall 9 attack. So let's see if he can bring it home now.
Yes, he was very patient there, I would say, and sending in the golem very early so it could do its job tanking, but of course then it will die quicker because it's got the damage from the king and the clan castle troops. But it was a well deployed poison spell there. He just needs the queen to follow the king inside rather than going on the outside. That is why he's deploying 2 minions there at the 6 o'clock side. Beautiful job. Now even the expo is retargeting. The queen finally takes out this dragon, and with the king ability he will get into this expo compartment where there is a big value left for his heroes. But now, exactly as the time is an issue, he needs to start the Lalo with already 1 minute and 10 off the clock here. That is exactly what he's doing, as the queen is still continuing to go through the bottom of the base. But with the spells Color, I think he's looking good, but definitely not the quickest time. Troll Tesla at 3 o'clock, he reacts quickly with the balloon there. Good job so far, and I think this is looking good. Another Tesla at 9 o'clock.
But I think he does have spotters who can call it out now. So back in the days when we played Town Hall 9, Maxi, you always screamed when there was a
oh no!
Tesla.
Drop the loon!
Oh no!
Dropped the loon at, so he didn't.
Oh, and he dropped the haste. Oh, he didn't saw it at all.
He didn't see it, and that is why at this level of the competition, it's better to have your teammates in voice chat with you, because these seconds could really break their neck towards the end of this, as it is, as we said, so close on time here. He has a heal spell. Maybe he will heal, I don't know. He cannot heal anything, and he would have wanted to have 2 skeleton spells instead.
Yeah, and that is like 50 seconds langsamer,
slower.
Slower than the other attacks. So divided by 5, it's about 10 seconds for the tiebreaker time. So that was not ideal, going in without a spotter or not checking all the edges. So he saw the 1 Troll Tesla at 3, but then didn't check out the other corners. That is unfortunate. So hopefully it will not be in the end the game changer.
And I actually thought that was the reason why he held on to this 1 balloon, and then but unfortunately then he just dropped it nowhere. And we could tell from the haste spell that he didn't realize there was a Tesla at 9 o'clock, because he dropped the haste spell so the loons would do cleanup quicker. But then he realized, I guess, when they didn't take the spell, that there was still a Tesla left. So very unfortunate, and definitely something that could have been done better with teammates in voice chat. But still everything is open. Now the Bang Bang guys have a big advantage on time, but still they have to triple out their attacks because we have 4 more attacks to go, and every single one can be the 2 or even a 1-star that you don't want your team to have.
Yeah, and although you know it is a triple, you need to stay focused until the end of the attack. So yeah, for sure here's pressure. The pressure is on here in this finals. So you want to triple and you want not to be the one who failed in the end, but you need to go until the end and be prepared for Troll Tester, for example. And now we see Agam is in for Bang Bang, and he is using the ground attack, double jump and 6 Packers with those wizards behind. 1 golem in front, and he's also going up over the corner, and he will break also in some troops at the corners.
Yes, 7 more wall breakers to go. Has a P.E.K.K.A. on each of the flanks of the base. He has deployed archers early on, which is really nice because he can take out these mortars, and also for the time, of course, it can make the attack a lot quicker. Now let's see if this P.E.K.K.A. on the left will take the wall break, because he wall broke there a little bit late. Yeah, it does go in, but let's now focus on the core of the base, because he has to keep the biggest part of his troops there alive to be able to 3-star, because there's an archer queen waiting at the end of this base.
Yeah, and the enemy king as well. The jump spell is dropped. There is the rage spell. All the troops are chasing down the queen now. His queen is under fire. She needs to push the ability there. And now he is a bit in trouble, I guess. There are some compartments with defenses still standing, and the jump spell is not connecting everything.
Yeah, he's got a lot of P.E.K.K.A.s left. I think he will be good, but the problem is that the queen doesn't have the ability anymore, and that will slow the attack down most likely. And of course the queen runs in front and is actually dying, but that actually makes things pretty exciting in my opinion, Color, because this cannot be stopped. Let's be honest, this is going to be a 3-star. He's got too many P.E.K.K.A.s and troops left, but it is also a slower attack. So we might get closer again on the time side of things.
That is true. The archers are going for the last Tesla, and it is almost a 2-minute attack, so it is still a bit quicker than the last attack of Justice for Hawks. So I think time-wise, Bang Bang is still in the lead. But yeah, yes, as you mentioned, they are getting closer. So let's hope for a final, for a very intense final here in this Tunnel Cup final.
Yeah, and Bang Bang now has 4 3-stars, while Justice for Hawks has only got 3, with 3 attacks, of course, but they have to get 1 more in to keep the score even. And I think we are already at a point where they need to be quick. I just checked the time, and the average time of Justice for Hawks is 1 minute 55, while the average time for Bang Bang is 1 minute 46. That is a 9-second differential within 4 attacks. So they really need to be quick. So a 1 minute 30 something attack is probably what they have to get now if Bang Bang is going to be able to triple out here.
Yeah, and I think they will go now all in for this final attack. So they need the triple and they need to be fast. So I'm very hyped here for Justice for Hawks in the end to show us their skills in the end of this war, under pressure performing. So that was one thing you could always do good, was always the good player in the past. So you know what they are, what pressure is on there now. So hopefully they can stand still this pressure.
Yeah, they definitely have to, but I always told everyone, just try to think of it as as something that I've done thousands of times before, and these players have for sure done thousands of Town Hall 9 attacks. So let's see if Doland can live up to the expectation here. It is what I was hoping to see, a hero dive Lalo, not even bringing a golem here, but bringing a rage spell for the Lalo and the queen kill. We see a witch, so a well deployed poison could come in handy here. Let's see. Let's hope that the witch runs into this poison. She does not. She's staying just enough. Right out of the poison. Oh no, Kalle. Not good.
Yeah, and also, the baby dragon is also up a bit longer than normally. That is not the ideal start here for Ronald. And his Lalo potion is split up. Okay, this could be an interesting attack. The queen ability is gone. She only gets one more archer tower, I guess, yes. And in the core you see this Tesla farm behind the sweeper, so this will not be reached that fast. Oh no.
Hey, he needs to haste and heal, I think. Haste, a well-deployed... I mean, this Hound is doing a great job tanking. He needs to heal into the Wizard Tower, in my opinion. Can it be enough, Kalle? I don't know. The witch is still alive! Are you kidding me? I didn't even see that!
She is protecting the town hall, so... If the loons are not surviving, I guess the witch will... Yeah, the witch will save the town hall. But currently he has enough time. If the Hound pops, maybe the Hound can kill the witch. Oh my god, this is an intense final here of this attack.
Oh, the loons go for the witch actually. Okay, the witch is down. Now 1 minute, Kalle. I don't know. I don't know.
But I think the minions and the lava pup at the bottom will clear those collectors, and the loons will clear the town hall and the storages. So I think he's good to go with the triple. But what an attack! Oh my god. That was not expected, that the witch from the clan castle, I guess it was, we didn't see that many witches today in the enemy defensive CCs, but this witch was the MVP maybe.
Almost, I mean, we don't know yet.
The time wasn't the best, so now it is tied up on stars. 12 stars for Bang Bang and 12 stars for Justice for Hawks, but the time is on the side of Bang Bang, so... I guess if iPro triples within like 2 minutes, maybe they will have it.
Yeah, I think so. Let's check out the time once more, and we have an 18-second differential. That is something that is almost impossible to do in one attack, unless iPro will have a like around a 3-minute 3-star. So basically, if he gets the triple within a reasonable amount of time, he will secure the victory for his team. So this is where what it all comes down to. This attack decides about the win of the tournament, or if they leave the door open for the opponent, for Justice for Hawks, to make it happen for them. So no pressure.
But iPro is one of the best attackers so far. He had 2 triples today, and he always was the fastest of his team. So for sure, iPro is one of the candidates for the MVP award today. So guys, if you like the next attack iPro is in, and he triples, you can surely vote also for iPro. He is a beast. And here we come with an early Lalo portion.
I like it.
Hasted Lalo portion to lure the CC and take out some defenses first before coming in with the hero dive.
Wow, he kept that until the very final moment here. That is incredible. I've seen that before, actually. Even with the Rage spell on Town Hall 9. I almost forgot that it is also meta. But yeah, in fact, now he reminded me of it. But it's very interesting that he's kept this until the very final attack here of the tournament. So yeah, let's see. The king is already down, but he has the queen ability to take off the enemy queen. However, his queen is going around the outside a little bit, which is why he's deciding to send the Lalo early to protect the queen. But the Expo locks onto her. There's Hound doing a beautiful job, but he has got nothing to take out the enemy queen, except for maybe raged up lava pups. So was this too early? The Lalo start. Now his queen finally damaging the enemy queen. Healing. Now he has to haste as well. The enemy queen is just going down from his queen. But there are also still some buildings left, some possible red mine spots, but it's looking good, Kalle.
Wow, iPro, although his queen didn't took the best step in this attack, he was able to kill the queen in the end, and now his balloon parade is clapping the last defense buildings, and this is the victory, maybe the victory for Bang Bang. We need to check out the time, but I guess that this attack will be like done in 2 minutes 30, I guess. And it could be the win for Bang Bang. That is true.
Maybe Justice for Hawks. Maybe Justice for Hawks brings the E-Drax. Who knows?
That could be an option too, for sure, but not in this tournament. Maybe next week during the Town Hall 12 Cup, Maxi. But today we need to focus on those Town Hall 9 madness. And yeah, iPro, it is like 2 minutes and 25.
You were almost exactly
26.
right there. You said 2 minutes 30. Now, we have a 10-second differential. It's 1 minute 54 to 2 minutes and 4 seconds. I don't know if my math is correct, but I think a 1 minute and 15 second triple is needed. 1 minute and 14 seconds. That should even it. And since the quickest attack today was 1 minute and 32, that's going to be a tough job.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about what could you do. So spam Lalo, is it an option? Maybe, yeah.
For sure.
I don't know.
Bring 3 poison spells or something. Send it all in. Maybe king and queen on the outside to just clean up, and then 4 or 5 lava hounds. I don't know. It's I'm really lucky that I'm not in this position, but I think we're going to see 2 rage spells, at least 3 hounds, maybe 10, maybe 11 minions, something like that.
Yeah, but Maxi,
no CC pull.
No, go all in or nothing. So yeah, you need to. But we predicted it. So both teams are the best Town Hall 9 teams currently. They are in the finals, and you see they are both perfect until the last attack. So it is an intense final, and I guess the last attacker should go in soon. And yeah,
there he goes.
The last attack.
No!
Oh, he's going in with Pecker and no cleanup. Okay.
He's deploying he's got 10 wizards. He's deploying the Packers very quickly.
That is true. Heroes coming to join the push through the core.
And by the way, I think we've seen this base before. It was attacked with the Queen Charge Lalo, which failed.
True, yeah.
In the very first match. Let's see. He's got 44 seconds left.
and this base has
no
an
rages.
advantage. And he has 3 jump space, but this space has an advantage. The outside compartments are open, so he can jump through all the inner core base and can get everything outside with those baby dragons. And it's really fast.
The jump, bro! Oh, finally.
The queen got... And the queen got her ability
the baby dragons.
used. Oh, at 9 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
And if he would have gotten the archer tower with the baby dragon.
Yeah.
Wow. Ground scaling popping.
It isn't completely overkill. Wow, but is the time enough here to tie things up or get the advantage over Bang Bang? I don't know. Let's see.
Maybe my calculations were wrong, but this was incredible. A 1 minute 21 attack.
It is
like,
the draw.
that was so impressive the way he did this, got this done, and no one knows. I will go.
It is Bang Bang.
Check for you.
It is a 1 second advantage for Bang Bang. 1 minute 54 to 1 minute 55. How crazy is that?
Oh man, that was the craziest final I've seen. Wow. Oh man, you just gotta give it to him. That attack, that was so ballsy and so successful. And I honestly, I didn't think that it could get as close as that. Again, a 1 second differential.
No one thought that this was that close. And in the end, this attack was... Heisenberg was OP. Oh my god. Shout out to Heisenberg for this plan under this pressure. Wow. In the end,
and
the Baby Dragon... At 3 o'clock, the Baby Dragon died. I don't know why. But if the Baby Dragon would have
get it or something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh. If the Baby Dragon would have gotten the corner Arte Tower, oh my god. What an intense final that was.
Thanks to both of the teams for this level of entertainment. And yeah, well, first of all, congratulations to Bang Bang for this incredible win today. They can call themselves the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup champions, taking home $1,000. An incredible showing from them, having 14 out of 15 3 stars today. But also big GG's color to Heisenberg and his squad from Justice for Hawks. They already were given the award for the best name by us, but this attack though, that was definitely wow. Oh, but just remember that if they would have seen the Tesla before, they would have easily won on time. I didn't even think about that anymore, but yeah.
Yeah, we just saw the replay. Yeah. That was incredible. So this final could have been gone either way. So both teams were totally solid. They never had an issue tripling a base. In the end, it comes down to time, and this got decided by 1 second for Bang Bang from France. So Sinti and his teammates are the victor. Incredible. This last attack here was shown on screen. Wow, this was incredible. Heisenberg
Look at the Baby Dragon on the right side.
Yeah, it was too low. Yeah, it died. And in the end, 1 second was the decider.
But here we go, we have the official MVP, and it is none other than iPro from Bang Bang. Congratulations to iPro. What an amazing showing, going perfect here, 3 out of 3, and especially being the finishing attacker for his team. So he had the most pressure, especially in this last attack he did. So definitely a deserved title, but 100% an honorable mention goes to Heisenberg from Justice for Hawks as well. Making it so close as no one would have thought it could be. Amazing. And we see the bracketeer color once more.
Yeah, this is the way of Bang Bang through this tournament. On this day, quarterfinals, win against Sky4. This was a brutal one. Then in the semifinals against UVU9. And now in the grand final, they defeated Justice for Hawks in a Annihilator in the end. What a war we saw. This will be memorized for a long time. Hopefully we have another Town Hall 9 Retro Cup epic final in July, but for this one, Bang Bang takes home the trophy and the $1,000.
Yeah, well deserved. And that were the 8 teams that have all won some money today, and that showed us great awards and great entertainment today. So once again, if you guys want to be kept updated about the Snapdragon Pro Series tournaments, make sure to check out our socials. You can see them down here. Our Twitter, our Instagram, and our Facebook page. They will be updated there, and definitely the Discord server you can find down there as well. Discord.gg/Snapdragon Pro Series, because we have a lot more in store for you this season.
So, and to close things up, after mentioned the social media and information platforms, We want to shout out again Snapdragon Pro Series, Snapdragon Game Elite Gaming for this opportunity. So we have so many tournaments this season of Clash of Clans esports in 2023. So this was just the beginning. Go and check out everything. Next week on Thursday there will be the next live stream here with the Town Hall 12 Retro Cup, and after that there will start the Town Hall 15 Cups, and then another Town Hall 9 Cup and another Town Hall 12 Cup. So there are many possibilities
so many
for
things
you
to come.
Come and visit us here for the Snapdragon Pro Series. I'm honored to be here, and I'm looking forward for the next tournament to come.
Yes, so am I. Thank you, Kalle. Thank you to Snapdragon Elite Gaming one more time. It was incredible today. We had a lot of fun. We also want to mention Susie that was casting with us today. It was a pleasure with her, as always. High quality casting, and also very, very funny to hang out with you guys. Also thanks to you viewers at home for sticking with us for so long, but I think the teams have paid back with incredible attacks today. And also thanks to production who made all of this possible, and who were despite any technical difficulties making this go as smoothly as possible. I was honored to be here as well, Kalle. Thank you so much. Thank you again at home, and see you in 1 week where we'll have Town Hall 12 action. Until then, clash on.
gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle.